Okay, guys. I'm getting everything set up right now, so it'll be a minute. It'll just be a minute while I figure out how to fucking connect the camera. The camera for today's episode, because I have quite a thing for you all today. As a matter of fact, I have something very special. You know what? Add source, just to make sure everything is good. Screen capture. Boom. There we go. I have something for you all today, and I think you all are going to enjoy it quite a bit. So, without further ado, let's figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this shit. Remove. Yes, remove that shit. We will add a video capture for Pipewire. Pretty sure that's what it needs. Actually, it doesn't want to actually fucking work, bro. Goddamn. Ain't no way this shit don't want to work. What are we doing? Video capture device. V4L. Oh. Yes. Yes. It existed. It exists. Okay. We got it. I think it's YU. Ah, there we go. Today, I have something for you all today. Very special. It's on the left here. That right there. See, in previous episodes we've covered the Pi, and then in the other episodes we've covered the fucking ArcBook Promax, which is just the fucking same shit as a normal computer. I mean, fucking ArcBook Promax. But today, I have for you all my desk piece, which is the ultimate in anything of all time, featuring one Odroid M1S board with a 0.6 tops NPU, probably an A73 Cortex GPU, and 4 cores GPU, or 4 cores CPU, with also A53 Cortex on that, A53 4 core CPU. This is the ArcPad Promax custom fucking bullshit. I kind of just got bored and slapped this on here, and I was like, wow, what the fuck, why not? I mean, it needs something more than just a fucking frame and a pad. I mean, come on, this is too minimalist. It needs some extra bulk in there. But today I'm going to be setting this shit up with some other shit, so let's get started. Okay. And before we get into too much more detail beyond that, I will go ahead and set up this one to have the fucking screen capture as well. That way, if I need to go full screen, I just switch over to the other one. We're gonna have to set up a fuck ton of these fucking captures. Cancel that. We don't need that one. Yes, delete it. Oh my god. Video capture VL42. Not H26, YU12 emulated. Yes, YU12 emulated. Doesn't want to do it. Oh wait, could it be a layering thing? YY12, YU12. About BG3. BG3 don't like BG3. You want YU12 again? Okay, camera. That's good. Resolution, fine. If the resolution isn't there, then it means the camera isn't doing anything and not working probably. Is that visible? Is that the top layer? It is the top layer. Okay. Well, I guess the only one that actually fucking works is the other one for some reason. Pretty sure it's the same shit. Motion GPG. Whoa, what's this? There's 2 devices? Sharing contents to OBS. I'm guessing it's just that there's 2 devices. Beautiful. The very beautiful ArcPad Promax is what we're going to work on today. And we're going to set it up with all of the most beautiful features and shit. So without further ado, let's get started with the process. The very beautiful process. And to get started, we'll go ahead and use... the first step we actually need to do is open up a F-disk. I think we'll move this so it's not in my way as I go to conduct the process, and maybe we'll clear out the area over there too. Just a couple good ideas, supposedly. A couple of decently good ideas. Clear out this area of 90% of the shit that's in it. The ArcPi 5. This was a great project right here. ArcPi was my favorite, but we're about to get into ArcDroid. And we'll start with our initial research. Oh, okay. Well, we'll start with our initial research, so that will be the starting point for today's episode. Oh wait, why am I doing that shit? What am I fucking stupid? I'm stupid or something. Oh, right. Get this out of there as well. This is the Odroid N2. This is not going to be an ARC. It's going to be custom. Completely custom from the ground up, bro. Work in progress, part 500. Which tomorrow we'll continue with that project probably. So, yes, maybe. It depends on what I'm doing with my other projects. And the other project. And the other project. Stop right-clicking. Oh my god. So here, I got the ArcPad Promax set up. I guess we should power it. No, I should grab the power supply from deep within the depths of Doom Eternal. Alpine? Hell no. We're doing another Arc distro. Did I hear the webcam? Gen 2? Hell no. Arc. Alright, so I have a couple of these different types. That's for the Odroid. Because I'm pretty sure... Oops. Pretty sure this uses Type-C. I'm not sure of the standards on this thing for its specs. Now, here's something interesting with Odroid is that they have this. So I was kind of confused at first because I was like, what is this plug? got scammed or some shit because I thought I had the US plug, but actually it just comes with an adapter, so super nice on them for doing adapter, I'd say. Odroid, definitely top tier for ARM. Is this channel sponsored by ARC? No, this is the ARC propaganda channel, man. We are literally ARC propaganda. Quite nice. Type-C, and let me see. It's all in Korean, and I can't read the actual voltage specs or anything. Oh, 3 amps and something like 5 volts and 3 amps. I think that is the standard for a Type-C connection. The thing with the Odroid M2, by the way, is that it uses some weird shit, or does some weird shit. Alright, we're going to go ahead and plug in my SD adapter to begin the formatting process. Should be about the same as the Pi, I suspect. Although we're going to just use a generic installation, which means firmware is going to be fun to do. We are not going to mount and open that. What we're going to do instead is I'm going to go over to here. I'm going to open up Alcredi, and we're just going to go ahead and start doing some commands in this shit. Oh, I should keep it like this, just so you can barely see the fucking background. Or actually, maybe the top of the background. Yes. No. Alright, so what I'm going to do... Right. What am I going to do? What is the next step of my process? The next step of my process is... fdisk. So we need a sudo fdisk. And we need to secure a version of the ARC. I think we have the generic ARC version, but we'll check in downloads. Oh, hold on. We need an ls block first. That's what we need to do, right? Refresher. Here's my refresher, SDA1. Alright, so we'll do sudo fdisk and then /dev/SDA, which should be the top one. And now it's time to do it the way we did it before, kind of. Now, here's something else with this, is you can set up shit differently. Previously, I was introduced to the concept of setting up a swap partition, which we're going to attempt that with this installation. We're going to first check that there is not a Odroid M1S available for us. So let's go to arc ARM. Odroid. Try that. Odroid C2. Odroid C2s aren't, the C5s aren't bad actually. I saw a 20 C2, but each one had like 4, that's still like 80 gigabytes of RAM, but like, it was like 20 Odroid C2s for a cluster, and I was like, oh, interesting. Pricing, not too bad. I could have got that instead of the other one I have coming. But we'll see. Linux ARM. Platforms, I believe we're looking at the ARM. Should be V8. Should be V8. N2 and M1. Now M1's probably a good starting point, just like we started with the Pi 4 for the other one, and then screwed it up a lot. Now the Odroid M1 has it has a Cortex A55. Interesting. But I'm pretty sure the M1S is in fact the 53 as well. So, oh my gosh. Let's see. Actually, I should put this on the other side so I can actually see it. There. Fucking middle of the screen. Yes, it does have a slot for an NVMe, though this one says it's 2. Now, that's because I have the M1S. The M1S is smaller than the M1. Rock chip, 2 GHz. Okay. USB. Ethernet. Gigabit. Okay. Fairly, so it's an SPI boot flash. What does that mean? 16 megabyte SPI boot flash. Let's compare that with the Pi. Oh. When is this? Recent? Probably, with alarm. This is a forum. Well, I need the website. Oh my god. Decent for crypto mining? Interesting. Well, I guess we can mine crypto on the tablet, the ArcPad Promax I'm about to build. We're gonna set up crypto super AI on my shit. This is wrong. We use the fucking you use the ARM8 for this one. Or somehow I managed to do that. Oops. The process of installation for that shit, or actually the specs. Let's check the specs. Bro. Specs can be done better than that. Oh, here we go. Compare these. Well, this one, I like how they did it better. They listed this way better off. So that's good. I don't have the pins on mine. I actually bought mine without the pins. The Raspberry Pi 4 is blah 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 blah, 4 gigabytes of RAM. It does more than that now. It's like 8, but you can swap it for 16, I think. No, that's the Pi 5. You can swap out the chip for the fucking 16 on the Pi 5. And then this one, 16 megabyte SPI boot flash. I want to see if they have that. They don't even specify, but... So in the M1's installation, zeroing the beginning of the card or eMMC module. Bro, fuck all that shit. It's the same shit, just different. Although this step is one of the important ones, okay? Once you have it installed, do that first. Then you can get into the fun shit. And we're going to try to go all the way to getting a desktop environment set up as well. That's one of the things I definitely want to do. Alright, here's what's going to happen. We're going to go ahead and just do what I think works and then go from there. And then we're not going to use the Odroid M1. We're going to find out about try to find fucking generic one. But yeah, that's about what we're looking at. And the M1S, mind you, is smaller, so for the Pi, no, not for the Pi, for fucking Pi, we spent a week doing Pi, 2 weeks doing Pi. Generic AR64. There we go. Generic EFI stubbed image that can be directly booted along with a image.gz located in boot. Okay. Contains the... Right. And that's what we did on the Pi 5, actually. Now that I think about it. Let me triple, double, quadruple check that. Let's see. Did I actually do that shit? I think I did. Yes. No? Actually, we have RPI package, not the... Or maybe we do. We actually... No. Wait. ARM ARC dash latest. That sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure we did that. Yes, we have that one. Perfect. That means I won't have to do too much unless I wanted to get a newer version. So, yeah, that should be good. And then again, always do that shit afterwards. That will populate it. So we're going to create 3 partition. How do I want to set this up? That's the first question. What partitions do I want? I know I want to swap one. I want to try to do a swap partition. A 12 gigabyte desktop should be enough for standard layouts. Typically need an EFI system in /boot or /EFI. Let's check on the actual manufacturer site for the Odroid, because they might have more information. Should be this one. Verify that you are a human. Oh my god. M1S. This is what I have. Right. Oh, this is how open source their shit is. They tell you everything about it, every single spec. OS install guide. We won't be needing that shit. Because I am insane. Right. But yes, this is quite different from Odroid M1, I believe. I believe the M1's a little, well, a lot bigger. So, multi-IO training board. I'm pretty sure. Oh, those are expansion boards. Oh yeah, we have the VU8S, which is the fucking panel. I hope I installed it correctly, or it's gonna fucking explode or some shit. Who knows? I'm sure Arc won't support the panel straight away, so we'll have to do some fun shit with that. Well, there's not much information here. I think the actual... Oh, hardware information. So the hardware information... Data sheets. Schematics. Board layout. USB OTG. Yes, it does have one of those. It's fucking weird. I don't know what that's for. RDC UART. Of course they have that. Processor is an ART Rock chip. It has a 32 kilobyte instruction cache for the L1. Oh, an L1 data cache of 32 kilobytes and an L3 data cache of 512 kilobytes. Interesting. A node processing unit of 0.8 tops. I was wrong about it in the beginning. Oops, my bad. Pretty sure it's all on that main chip, unless the 2 is the RAM and 3 is the eMMC embedded. Embedded eMMC. Oh, how do I install to that? 64 gigabytes of embedded eMMC? Does the Pi 5 have... Oh, shit. That should be like standard now. That should be like standard eMMC. Okay, cool. See? Does not have that. Actually, does the Odroid N2 have... Or N2L have this? So that eMMC is a storage. It's common with these ARM systems. I believe phones have them as well. Well, phones definitely have them. So eMMC. You see, I never really cared about that before. Supports pre-installed. Actually, what? Oh. Pre-installed eMMC modules. So this has a eMMC built in, embedded. I wonder if that's for the boot, like booting it. Or could we theoretically, so what we could do is use our USB to then F-disk the eMMC with like the shit that we want to be fast, and then the SD card just becomes a formatted thing later, or a backup potentially. Then we can just, boom. 64 gigabytes plus 128, and having the A2 spec on my fucking SD card is actually a pretty good combo. Never realized I had a fucking eMMC on this thing. Well, that's good to play with. Definitely should consider that. Embedded? Because it's embedded. Does it have an embedded eMMC? Very nice, but where's the fucking shit about embedded N2 Linux? I don't think they make the they don't make the Odroid N2L anymore. Let's go back up here because I think you can. Yes, Odroid N2L. They still have the fucking specs and shit on it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It won't let me open in a new tab, so hold on. So we'll just keep this open. Hardware. I'm actually curious though to research it. Blah 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 blah. Oh, here we go. DC power jack. Yeah, wait. eMMC socket. It does have that. I am tracking the socket on there. The socket is in fact on the bottom of this thing. So is there's also one on the Pi 5. So, and the reason you should care that you have an eMMC is because if you have an eMMC, it's obviously the fastest place to put any shit you want to put on there. And if you're gonna put it in your like OS and shit, should probably go on there. Although I think, I don't know. I don't know. It might complicate shit, but we'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna learn how to do that today for sure. What else is there? RTC backup connector, of course. And always there's the M2 lane on the bottom, which the Pi 5 doesn't have, the Odroid N2L doesn't have it, but any of the big Odroid boards, like Odroid M2, Odroid N2, Odroid, I don't know if the H series or C series has those. I think the H series definitely has them, but I would check on those. The H series might not have the eMMC because I think that's typically for these ARM systems. So yeah. Oh, and I'm wondering, is the NPU just built into the Rock chip? Or is that a separate thing? So the node processing unit is used for AI stuff. If you wanted to run like an AI on this thing locally, it's an integrated AI accelerator. Now 0.8 TOPS ain't much, and TOPS stands for total operations per second. Pretty sure that's what it stands for. With integer 8, and I've done a bit of research into this, but you know, if you use integer 8, that's like tiny compared to some of the other bigger sizes. Actually, is it? Because I don't remember. I think there was like double 16 was like the largest, but I could be wrong. Let's actually check. Int 8 NPU. Ah, FP32. So floating point 32 is like one of those different formats. That's what it was. So integer 8 is just lower. Or NPUs are specifically architectured with large arrays of multiply, accumulate MAC units. Optimized for int 8 operations, allowing them to perform trillions of operations per second. Oh, not total operations, okay. Well, at least I sounded confident in my answer, that's close enough. Int 8 optimization reduces memory bandwidth requirements and power consumption requirements by up to 1. Yeah, but you're getting like less operations, I think, or lower tops probably. But anyway, or no, the tops should be the same, but you're getting less. You can have less in int 8 than you could have in floating point 32. Just saying. Because this is an integer 8-bit number then. I believe. That's what it is. Which GPUs often handle better. So FP32 and FP16. Does the actual... What does the GPU handle then? How is the GPU on this thing? With 2 times execution engines. Oh, it's a single core Mali G52. I thought it was going to be a Cortex A75 or 73, but that's about expected. Yeah, some pretty basic stuff. USB 3 and USB 2. So you don't get the two USB 3s and two USB 2s, but obviously, who fucking wants that when you could just. You don't even need much for it, honestly. Because it just takes up bandwidth from the rest of the system. If you ran this headless, I think it's actually pretty good for AI, probably. With a bundle type C 5V/3 amp adapter. The M1 consists of a uppercase and a lowercase, which it came in this packaging, but I took it out for a while, and then not to over tighten them. Okay. Oops. I didn't over tighten them. Good enough. UART console connector, which has ground RxD. So if you don't have a UART cable, you can plug into those with the other cable, or with fucking wires and do it yourself. I like that. Good job. Open source stuff. Who cares about these regulatory things? Fuck those things. And I suppose then, how do I use an eMMC? Can I install Arc onto the eMMC? Installing Arc to the eMMC varies significantly by hardware architecture, as the device identifies the bootloader configurations differ. ARM on ARM device, bro, we're asking AI how to do this shit. But I mean, AI didn't treat us wrong on the last Arc install, so who knows? Bootloader installation. Flash a compatible bootloader. What bootloaders does the Odroid M1S support, though? So, I mean, I think it uses U-boot. Also, we're not flashing the image, we're literally just fucking writing it on there. This is fucking crazy. Okay. So, we're gonna do... When we format these disks, we're gonna just format them and make the file systems. How much swap do we want? Actually, pretty sure to actually flash the eMMC, flashing the bootloader, then copying the root file system to the eMMC device. So, we're gonna literally do 2 installs today. So let's not make the first one overcomplicated. Let's just do it as we know it. O. We're gonna create a new disk label for DOS MBR. Okay. And then we're gonna do, the next step is to N P 1, and this will become our boot. The default is that number. Then we're going to do +1G, which gives us a +1 gigabyte. Contains a VFAT signature, which means we want to remove the signature. Going to hit Y. By the write command, okay. Then we're going to do new primary, and then to default. I forgot a part, which is to hit T, and when we do T, then we're going to select 1, which would usually default if you do it before you set the next partition. And then we're going to hit L. I'm pretty sure we want the W95 FAT32 LBA, so 0C, and then W to write our new partitions. Then we're gonna go ahead and let's see if we have any doc in here. Yeah, we have the docs, we have the boot and the root /ls root. Actually, ls root, me being an idiot. Nothing, ls boot, nothing, so those are clean. We don't need an ls doc because that's all going to be made in a swap partition. Or all of those shit's going to be made from the USB to the eMMC step. So our first step is to get it to where we can actually use this, well, get it to where we can actually use the SD card to then write the fucking shit into the eMMC chip. Then the SD card is free, technically. It's just an extra file system for it, if we wanted it to be. Or we could use that as the main one, or something like that. Or we could partition the eMMC as like 64 gigabytes of swap, but that's a fucking shitty idea. Let's not do that. I mean, if only we could use it as RAM, so we could get like 12 gigabytes? No, just fucking map it as RAM instead of a fucking eMMC. I think there's hardware limitations there at that point. Use it as RAM. 64 gigabytes of RAM on my ARM system, guys. God damn. This is madness. We're really stepping up our ARC game with this one. The ArcPad promax with fucking 72 gigabytes of RAM and a slow CPU that can't use it all. Probably. Alright, next steps are going to be making the file systems for those. So we're going to do mkfs dot, or actually you have to do sudo mkfs dot vfat /dev /sda1 then it pops up here, as you can see. Because it pops up there, I know that it's actually ready to do the stuff that I'm going to do to it next, which is going to be absolutely amazing. Going to then install the shit onto the I'm then going to make the next one. Actually, no, I'm going to talk it. Actually, let's do that step first. Let's do mounting it. Mount the fucking SDA1. So /dev /sda1. It should also be sudo. You have to do this as sudo. And then after that, boot. Okay. ls boot. Nothing. But it is mounted. Now, after that step is done, we just have to do the... What was it? So we have ls boot, so that's done. And we've mounted the /dev /sda1 and then done that shit. Oh, we just have to make the next one. Or, hold on, there was another step when we did the Pi. Platforms. Let's just check the Pi. See if the Pi has any information about this shit. ARC64 installation. Oh wait, you could have done the Pi, bro. I did the ARC64, but we could have just done the AR. I was thinking it was for the Pi 3. So you could either do ARM7 or ARC64, which we did. Whoops. Whoops. Hey, it's not that bad. What are the specs for like the fucking OS on this thing? Like, or what kind of ARM V8? So ARC64 will do the trick perfectly. Or we could do a generic ARM V8 install. We'll change it up for a bit. Shit. Arc Linux ARM. ARC 64, also known as ARM64, is a 64-bit version of the ARM architecture. It was introduced in 2011 with the ARM V8 architecture. Believe that the ARM V8 is 32-bit and 64 is obviously 64. But yes, ARC 64 is the future of ARM right there, guys. And, well, apparently ARM V9 is this thing. There's also ARC 32. You know, all these different fucking different instruction sets are annoying. Or what are they even at this point? Just fucking different types. They're all in the same family, but like there's 300 types. Why don't we just standardize and say, you know, only one type of ARM exists? It's because ARM fucking sucks at the end of the day. But it is popular, and I don't mind it. So, yeah, this is not bad. We'll just do the ARC64 installation. Although, was there another step in the Pi 4 installation? So yeah, you mount. Oh yeah, they had a make direct. That's why I was getting confused on, because I was like make dir boot. I already have those shits. I don't need to do that. All right. fs.ext4, which is like your root directory. It's gonna be ext4. We're a big fan of ext4 on this channel, guys. And then don't do that. No, that'll just fucking do the other thing too. Proceed, destroy. It has to do a lot more work than it did on the other one. Super block backup stored on blocks. That last install was easy compared to this one, clearly. Alright, creating a journal. Writing inode tables. Contains DOS executable com. I'm sure that won't be a problem. Okay, there's the other 118.2 gigabyte. Bro, Windows would be like, you can't use 128 gigabytes, but you know, Arc Linux says, fuck Windows, bro. We're gonna use anything we want to use. Because they said do it, the computer just fucking does it. Doesn't complain that you can't make a fucking NTFS file system into the other thing, FAT32. You can't format your 128 gigabyte USB drive as FAT32 on Windows? Bro, just use Linux. Fucking Linux. Alright, what's next? Oh yeah, we gotta fucking mount the fucking shit. /dev/SDA2. And then we're gonna mount it to our actual root for it. ls root, just to check for lost and found. You know what that means? Root, or actually, I'm gonna cd into root just to keep myself safe from doing what I'm about to do. We're gonna do sudo rm -r and not do the other part, rf pretty sure that will just R. We'll just do R, just to make sure that I don't screw shit up. ls, nothing, okay. So I did not, I'm not really comfortable with doing that right now. I wasn't really feeling in the mood to accidentally sudo rm-rf / my asterisks. Basically removing my whole file system from existence. That would be fucking stupid of me. I didn't want to do that on accident. It would have been a funny video though. I think there's a system that does store backups, but I have no fucking clue how to use that. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Anyway, we're on our way to the ArcBook Pro Max. I'm pretty excited. I think the next step was like to do some fucking BSD-tar-XPF shit. So with the Pi, we had to do some shit with the bootloader. So with the Odroid M1S bootloader, uses U-boot. Thank God. U-boot is actually very amazing, and what comes pre-installed with the Arc ARM thing, and it's stored on the built-in 64 gigabyte eMMC soldered directly into the board. Unlike other Odroid models, the M1S lacks a separate flash chip for a dedicated bootloader or a socket for an optional eMMC module. Instead, the bootloader resides within the main eMMC storage by default. Users can also utilize Petite Boot for enhanced OS management. No, we don't need to overcomp. Keep it stupid, simple. Wait, I got it backwards. Keep it simple, stupid. We don't need any of that extra bullshit. So, if I do ls, we have the actual this. So now all I have to do is this bsd-tar command. But here there was a couple extra steps. They wanted you to download this and then do this. But we don't need to do this. Actually, I did have to do that. However, we should go reference the fucking actual platform we're using this on. And that's going to be a Cortex. Right? Where's the fucking Cortex? AM logic for the N2. I actually do have some N2s coming. I got like 5 in a fucking cluster. Alright, let's see. Pi 2. Oh, Samsung. Damn. They have shitty chips. Well, actually, maybe it's good. I'm not a fan of Samsung, though. They have a corporate business model. Evil. Very, it's like Windows of the fucking Android world. It's like if you had Windows 11 on your phone. Every time you factory reset your phone, you're going to be greeted by this screen that has 5,000 fucking ads. I like how it said Qualcomm, but then it uses a rock chip, Arcade. I mean, is that Qualcomm? Qualcomm chips, guy. Qualcomm. Oh my. Qualcomm. 16. Well, that's different. Replace the SDX in the following instructions with the device name. Pretty much what we've already done. Wait. They do it backwards, but yeah. It will work the same as what they did. Architecture / rock chip / boot. Odroid M1 U-boot rock chip. I suppose this is better if you don't need all the bloat of the actual generic installation. Because it does come with quite a bit of extra shit that I feel is unnecessary, but install U-boot to the SPI flash. Okay. Doesn't need to be held down at boot. Oh. Does the Odroid M1S have a recovery button? I don't see them specifying that it has like a recovery button. I don't see a recovery button. If I'm being honest, I don't see any shit that says recovery button. What's a GLGNet? Ethernet transformer? Oh. Oh, fascinating. Oh, yeah, by the way, these support power over Ethernet, by the way, just to let you all know. Just a side note. So, we actually have this done. It's time to do my BSD-tar XPF, because fuck that shit. Sounds like a bunch of extra shit I would have to do. So, sudo BSD-tar dash XPF. Then our file is called the ARC or Arc Linux ARM RPI. No. We should have one inside of my. Let's see. We have Linux 16. Oh, I'll just check real quick and see if I have it in fucking Thunar. Then I'll try to transfer it over. We don't want the Arc Linux ARM Pi latest. Pretty sure I have it. Unless I don't. Latest. I'm pretty sure I got that. Arc Linux ARM dash ARC 64. That one says dash ARM Pi. I could have swore I saw it earlier too. Man, this is hilarious. I saw it and then it's not here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. So we have Arc Linux RPI. Where is it at? Is it in my LS? Like does it LS that? Download the latest tarball, so that would be wget that shit. Actually, let's do that first. Wget or wget, and then it needs to be this. Oh, that actually works. Wow, I didn't realize that would work so well. I really haven't used wget that much. Oh, I love BSD tar. That should be pretty awesome. Good thing we're just downloading the latest one anyway. That way we actually are on the latest version. The ArcPad promax is gonna be amazing. Pretty much an all-in-one PC. Pretty much. Except not shitty and not fucking stupid. Gonna be awesome. Absolutely spectaculoso. Somebody tell my ear to stop ringing today. No! Holy shit. I hope it's not broken. Optimus Prime, bro. What am I doing? My Arc install is going too well at this time. Some of this shit might be comedic. No, don't do it again, you. Stay there. Alright, so then we're gonna do sudo bsdtar dash xdf, and it should just be that shit, and then do it into root. Dash C is root point, so it means copy to root point. Now, if you forget to do the dash C, you will have a very fun time. So, yeah, get fucked if you do that. Control Shift C, and then hit our Control Shift V. Next, we are going to do something. I believe it should be the dash C, right? Or was it a backward? What the fuck? Why would I think it's a backward C, bro? I did see a backward C in there, but hopefully it's not that. Some kind of like fucking backward C. I just got confused. Root. That's our target mount point. Oops. What? Oh, Bastidatar. Bro, no way it's Bastidatar. Bastidatar. Yes. That will take a little bit. So once that's done, hopefully we don't have to do anything fstab, because fucking fstab, and then hopefully we don't have to I shouldn't have to reinstall anything. Look, I'm like 90% sure that if I have to reinstall shit, it ain't even real, bro. Because I'm pretty sure the shit we do with the Pine proves that you don't have to reinstall shit. You can, unless you really fuck up the installation process, you shouldn't have to do it. And I think I've done it 100% correctly. I believe this is the absolute perfect installation. Then we need to go ahead and go copy root slash boot, well actually ls root, okay, cp root slash boot, and you need to do this as sudo because it won't let you do this normally, because those are technically now a separate file system, kind of, something like that, some bullshit. And all of boot's shit as well needs to go. Pretty sure you... What was it? Did we had to put... Yeah, just put that there. Why not? Fucking hell. Anything in boot will go... Oh, and then... Here's another trick. Dash RF will work here as well. To move directories and other shit. So that should be it. The F in RF means just to not list anything. So, and then we're gonna move that all to boot. Right? That's what we're gonna do. Pretty sure. Let me triple, double, quadruple, quintuple check and make sure. Okay. Unless we don't need boot. We might be able to get away with not having the boot in here, but I'm going to put it in there just in case. ls root slash boot. Whoo. Okay. Let's see. It's not like the pie. We're gonna have to do some extra steps. Well, that's okay. We'll figure it out. Ls root. Ls boot. ls boot / boot. Okay, here's what's need to happen. These need to get pulled out of boot and put into the fucking folder. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm pretty sure you still need to sudo for these ones. cp -rf, and then we do boot /boot / everything, and then put it into boot. But that means every directory in there. Boot / boot to boot. Okay. So then do / yeah. ls boot. Good. And ls boot / boot. Okay, so then we're gonna go ahead and do rm -rf boot /boot /* sudo ls boot /boot nothing, because it doesn't exist. ls boot or actually rm -rf boot, which the R specifies to remove directories. Oh, see? Gotta specify the sudo. Just like I said, cannot do that as a regular user. ls boot. There should no longer be that. Should just be these, and I'm pretty sure that's all it needs. Unless it needs more, but I think this will be fine. So, I think we can sudo umount our shit. Sudo umount. Unless we skipped a shit ton of steps in here, which I don't think we did. Provide both an EFI stub image that can be directly booted along with an image.gz located in /boot. All DTB files can be found in boot /dtbs with files for those systems currently supported in the mainline kernel. The default configuration of user space is packages in the base group, kernel package, and utilities OpenSSH. Package. Okay. It should be pretty easy. A normal user account named alarm is set up with the password alarm. Good. SSHD note. System D network DHCP configurations for ETH0 and EN. Okay. Oh right, we're gonna need to do some other shit to get the Wi-Fi to work. That should be fun. What's up? Welcome to the fucking ArcBook Promax stream. Or ArcPad Promax Ultra Deluxe Edition. With cardboard plating. As you can see right in front of us, we have the glorious ArcPad Promax. As you can see, such a great device for such a Arc user like myself. It's gonna be a beautiful episode. If this works on the first try, I'd be surprised. I'm actually gonna be surprised if it works at all on the first try. Considering... Okay, so what should happen is we hit the populate once we get in there. Yes, that gives it all the ARM signing keys. Gives you an SSHD or some shit. This should be pretty fun to do. Not easy, but fun. As a matter of fact, we probably should take this apart and pull out the actual shit. See where the fucking SD card goes. Oh god. It goes inside of it, I think. Well, that's great, but it won't be that bad. It won't be that bad. Remember when I said this was going to the moon in when I was going to the moon? I'll be able to go this weekend. To this weekend? Oh. I hope it goes well for you, because my moon missions in the HBM mod haven't been going well. Oh, I have the VU5S, by the way. The panel on this is the VU5S, not the VU8. Ooh, flying out. Ooh, flying out. Okay. ArcPad Promax Adventures Part 1. Adventure of the ArcMaxer. Oh, I didn't even fucking put screws in this shit. Oh, does this seal up? Actually, we're gonna remove this shit from the fucking... You know the eMMC on this shit's no, actually, no it isn't. Take that back. eMMC is reasonably sized. So we'll actually mount that part into the thing later. But for now, keeping that out, since that's going to be pretty damn well important. The actual housing though is done, so we don't have to worry about the fucking cardboard assemblage. Let's go ahead and clear out the area of things that could cause potential issues later. For example, that. And we should be able to do the rest of this. Went through the whole NASA workbench extravaganza, but now I'm crafting rocket parts. I wonder how hard that is in GTH. What do you have like a factory for those or some shit? I don't know. Man, I've barely played GTH. Alright, that's done. Nice. That should be safe. There's power. Power should be good. Alright, we have our power supply right there, and then please don't blow anything up on me by accidentally short-circuiting anything. Oh god, please don't cross the HDMI cable with the USB-C. Oh, the 9 Wither Star is a pain. Damn. Bro, I bet they make you have to do extra shit for that stuff. Oh, right, that one doesn't do anything. Sudo umount, boot, root. Right, that should be it. Need a couple multi-block. Alright. Figures. Unmounted. Ready to go. So as you see, ZRAM is mapped as its own specific thing inside of our LS block. And so that same concept can apply to when we do it on here and set up our fucking special ultra turbo deluxe setup. This requires a regular, normal people, non-bullshit USB or HDMI. Congratulations, it's time to switch back to normal HDMI cables. God damn it. Gotta shift the whole desk just to find my USB cables. I mean HDMI cables. I mean fucking bullshit cables. I actually don't know if I have where I put the other HDMI cables. There should be like, oh, there's one waiting for me right here. Perfect. I really don't like using long HDMI cables for my tiny ass table, but it looks like we're gonna have to today. The part everybody wants to see, the fucking installation. It's going well. Alright, now, time for the fun part, for me, probably. We're gonna add a capture device as well. So let's get that ready. Adding my capture device. Video capture device V4L23. Oh shit. Camera. I guess it is a camera. Motion JPG. Yeah, sure, it's motion JPG, why not? Might as well be. I hope that's what it is. Fucking hell. Who knows what that shit actually is? It's motion JPG, guys. It's fucking motion JPG. Gotta be. Ain't no way it isn't motion JPG. Plug it in. Plug that in. And hopefully this doesn't get in the way of my mouse too much. Should everything go right, all I have to do is plug in a keyboard to start fucking around. And then figure out how to do the next installation. Although, we are missing one of the things we needed to bring with us. Which is actually the fucking BSD tar components and well, we'll just get it into the internet. And once we have it into the internet, we can get all that shit. So don't worry. We'll just do the same shit we did on this. But have this thing connected to the internet by that point. Now, power cable goes into the front as well. Type-C cable. Meaning it can fuck up all of your USB regulars. Get my keyboard. I probably should boot it before I try plugging in a keyboard. Attempt to boot. Here we go. This is a glorious adventure. One small step for mankind, bro. I actually haven't tested this one. Oh, it's blue. Oh, it's blue, guys. I am not seeing anything. Bro, this shit's in the fucking way. This fucking USB bullshit, HDMI bullshit, bro. Display removed. Bro, what did I do? Fry the fucking display? Order that. Well, it is heating up. Is it? Is it heating up? It isn't even heating up, bro. This shit ain't even that hot. Well, I mean, I guess it isn't running. Interesting. Oh. Who uses a mouse on Arc? Well, when we get into the actual install, I'm sure it'll be fun. So something's wrong, clearly. I think what we could do is try the Odroid M1. Like, what do they do here? So 0 the beginning of the SD card or MMC module. What does that mean? DD if / dev 0 of dev / count equals 8. Start the fdisk partition of the card. SD card, which is fdisk / dev / SDX. Interesting. Every time I click around on my shit, it makes problems for me. So I'm just gonna move some stuff around so I can see better. Alright, that should be good enough. Now I can see everything. With this, we've already U-mounted the partition. It says download and install the U-mount bootloader. dd if u boot dot bin dot sd. Is it hot now? It isn't hot. It's not hot at all. Well, it powered up, which is good. What's bad is that it didn't get past power up. Meaning something means I need to install something. That shit is in there very good, but I'm sure we'll have that shit fucking good by the end of the episode. Do I even have space in there for a fucking SD card right now, bro? Oh man, it means I have to disconnect the video capture. Nice. Oh! Macro silicon USB video has been disconnected. Alright, so I mean, we got to test it. It tried to do some kind of boot. Zeroed the beginning of the SD card or module. Start fdisk to partition the SD card. Maybe I could ask why you would zero this, because this is a good question to have. Be like, do I need to zero the start of the partition of the SD card on for a Odroid 1S install? Bro, and then we're gonna get our generated response. You don't need the standard such as Ubuntu or Gentoo and flashing directly to the SD card using tools like. Yeah, but we're not doing that shit. That's lame. It's fucking lame. So the answer is yes. Let's see. The answer is yes for sure, but let's see. Okay. I knew that. Kind of. Flashing U-boot, partitioning the SD card. Which inherently overrides the necessary boot sectors. Using DD to the beginning of the SD card. So if uboot rockship.bin of dev SDX BS32K, creating partition /boot and file system, which is covered in the install the setup we just did. So yes, I believe you do this. You zero the beginning of the SD card module. Alright, so that's a good start. I mean, we did try the same shit as the Pi. It's pretty much the same process. Just need to do it better. Kind of. I think we could try downloading and installing the uboot bootloader. So yeah, let's do that. Do they use the generic package anyway? Oh, yeah, they do. Generic install package. We might need to do the whole process from the beginning. It should just be the exact same. Alright, now do I need to fucking BSD tar that shit? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Replace SDX in the following instructions. Let's do that. Actually, but it says what to do here, so we're just gonna try MK. No, we don't need to do that. DD if, and then do all of that. Try out this command. I don't know what a fucking DD is. LS. U-boot or rock chip. Oh, there's a little bit more to it. So we need to actually... Bro, this is gonna be fucked up if it doesn't let me do it. Oh, hold on. So here they're setting a kind of like a partition almost. I believe you do that. This creates fucking 1 megabyte of space with a count of 8, which is the same as what the SD card is in LS block. It's always like 8. I think that's what that means. And then taking that and then ext linux script for U-boot and place it in the /boot. Alright, let's wget this shit as well. Ooh, what? No, don't. Oh, wait. Does it need to. Oh, wait. Ah, fuck. We should probably just do it from the start. No. No, actually. Yeah. No, yeah. We need to start from the beginning. Yeah. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. Alright, so here we have dd if. First step, we're gonna do our dd if /dev. I mean, I thought it would be like the same shit as you do with the Pi. It's pretty much the same, just a couple differences. Oh right, /sudo Control-Shift-V, change that shit out for a 1, or actually SDA, right? Because it was, okay. Boom. Alright, then we're gonna do fdisk, or actually sudo fdisk /dev /sda. You want to do something to clear it out, which is like fdisk clear. Oh, I should have done wipe fs. Actually, fuck that. No, that'd be a bad idea. So yeah, I think fdisk just goes around this shit. So when we do that, we don't want to do a wipe fs, I don't think. So fdisk, that shit, and then it says to do O, P, N, P1, and then W. That's how you make it so. Now, there is a problem with that. I don't think you need a boot at all. I don't think you need a boot. They make just a root. because you can see install U-boot to the SPI flash so the recovery button doesn't. They put the boot in there. So I don't think that's what we need to worry about. That first step is the first step of the thing. So the next step will just be us doing the same shit we've done. No, it's not like the Pi either. Because this thing doesn't have it straight on the thing. It doesn't have the bootloader straight on the thing. Unless it has it on the partition. But here the AI fucking shit told us eMMC process mirrors a standard desktop ARC installation. Fucking hell. But here is where it's interesting. Because in this example, bootloader installation. Flash a compatible bootloader like Tobo or Toboot to the MMC device, e.g. /dev MMC block using DD. This prepares the partition table and protects the bootloader region. Because there is no bootloader, we had to do that step in the first part. Thus, we are now working forwards, and rapidly so, towards advancing our technological advancements, or something like that. To actually put it on there, we are going to need to do some stuff. I think we just are going to do the generic, create a slash root, right? We're going to make a, should be just np, and then for the first partition on the drive, 4096 for the first sector. Okay. So we got created a new O, and then P, then N. There should be no partitions left. There is going to be partitions. Okay. Yeah, hit N, P1, 4000, what was it? Do I hit, is it default or 4096 first sector? Default for the last sector. Which protects the boot loader, or the boot partition. That's, yeah, 4096, my bad. See, what I mean is, you need 4096, you need 4 point, no, it's like kilobytes, something in kilobytes. It's like 4000, or 4096 something bytes for that partition or some shit. Right, the partition table, and then, yeah, so 4096, this just protects the fucking, you all get what I mean, plus, actually, just fucking default. See, once we get this up and running, then we're gonna go ahead and put it in, have it boot, format the eMMC, and start installing to the eMMC, and I that's what I want to do, and I hope it works out. Because if it doesn't, then we have a bit of an issue. Because then things are fucked. There's no need to do a T or anything like that. So then you just hit W, according to the instructions. Then we're going to make file system ext4 mkfs.ext4 on our /dev /SDA. Wait. No. Fail that one because I believe we did it wrong. SDA1. Actually, LS block first, just to verify. you mean? Oh, my idiocy, my brain is frying right now, bro. Yes, that protects the initial partition we had made, or something. Does it? I have no idea if that protected it or not. But yeah, we did something with that first step, and then did something else. We started at 4,096 because of the first step, so something's right. I think. Alright, now I can just do, yeah, do the MKFS SDA1. Do it now. We don't have time, bro. Hurry up and do it. Hopefully, when I get it set up, we can go through it, get the eMMC partitioning done. I believe it comes with fdisk built in. I think it's just part of the fucking Linux itself. Hopefully it has fdisk. If it has no fdisk, we're fucking screwed. Screwed. So when it goes on, the actual case for this goes pretty much like that, by the way. So that means that you can't access the SD card unless you pull this off, which isn't that hard. It's just kind of a bit annoying that I have to do that, or would have to do that in such a case. Yeah, quite literally becomes part of it, part of the system, part of the issue. Moving to the next part of the process, the chain processing chain processing, blockchain. We're still at, oh, what's wrong with my, capture's wrong? What the hell? Very funny. Properties. I move one thing and that shit happens. It's working now. Good. No longer are we stuck at ls block. Alright, so now that we've done that, we've made our file system. We can now sudo our mounting of this file system. So we'll mount it to root slash dev slash SDA1 and mount it to root, and then ls root, and then we're gonna ls root slash lost plus found. It's okay. We can fix that real quick with some fucking rm-rf and then root lost plus found. Oh, okay. I can't remove it? Oh, sudo it. ls root. Nothing, but it is there. Root. Or actually, ls. Okay, well, it's there. Something's fucked up because I did something wrong. Probably that I didn't sudo the command. Here's what we'll do. Hit Control C or control, yeah, fucking hit the escape sequence. Then figure it out. Whoa, tired as hell. But yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so now that we've done that, we're gonna download the... Alright, so we're gonna do this, which you don't have to do it as via root, but you can just do that via sudo. So I'm just gonna copy this. We've already done this command. No reason to fucking control shift or control that shit. What the hell? What the fuck is this shit? Correct directory var. What? What is this command? ls? Is there... Let's see, ls root? Okay. Also, that might have been just because we didn't sudo it. But I am kind of nervous, though, because that shit did not look right. It did not look right when it fucking popped up all that shit. That's almost as though you did slash sudo rm dash rf fucking slash asterisk. Fucking dumb shit. Whoa. You guys like the code in C hash, guys? C hash? Pissing off all of the .NET programmers. Any .NET programmers out there? Whoa. We are a big fan of ARM on this channel, guys. Always a big fan of the ARM on this channel. I love ARM. ARM good. Definitely a plus plus. But time to go to bed, bro. Yep, time to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, definitely time. No. We have to finish the installation. We must install more Arc. Arc install. Oh, it's done. Okay, then we will do wget that shit. And then we're gonna have to... Alright, so we're gonna ls root. Boom. And then we're gonna go ahead and do this command, which is to do sudo mkdir dash p root slash boot and then slash ext linux. Did we do vfat or we just followed the guide? So hopefully we didn't fucking do vfat. Boom. Now we just gotta do this and do that to there and do a sudo wget because yes, this is gonna need that for going into that directory specifically. Boom. Good shit. Next one will be umount root. Sudo umount. Bro, I should do this on my phone and do sudo umount system /system, bro. I cannot jailbreak that shit for the life of me. Because it's damn near impossible due to their fucking bullshit, bro. I don't want no fucking proprietary phone anymore. I want to get that open source shit now. Sudo U-mount root. Wait. Why would you U-mount root? Why would you U-mount the root partition before you install the U-mount bootloader? Oh, wait. I think it just... Oh. Yes, I think that's what it does. Alright. We'll follow along with the next commands. Alright, so after that, we are going to do wget. And then do this, which I think we've already done this. So let's actually ls uboot rock ship. Now, of course, download and install. This is allocated in the first step of this entire process. See, the problem is we need to actually... Oh, here we go. Copy that. Wait. What? So how are you... Oh, .sd.bin. What the fuck is that? Why would you... So we have uboot rockship.bin, but it wants sd.bin. uboot.bin. .sd.bin. We do that here. So when we do this Control-Shift-V step, that gets us to the uboot rockship.bin. Now, u-boot. Yeah, who fucking cares, bro? Let's just fucking call it you just do the fucking command, but with fucking uboot.sd. Yeah, fuck that. I'm sure I'm gonna regret this later and it's not gonna work. But if I hit Control or hit Enter. Okay. No such file or directory. What even is dd? So dd if uboot or if u-boot. Where the guide is probably confusing because now we have a u-mount root and we don't have a actual way of doing anything with this. Wait, is there a /dev? Oh, you know, I copied the command verbatim, which is my stupidity. So is it SDA1 or, yeah, it's just SDA. Right? Yes? No? What the fucking shit? No such file or directory. Is the command downloading like a uboot rockchip.bin? Oh yes, uboot rockchip.bin. Oh, so you downloaded and installed the thingy. But now we have to install uboot rockchip.bin. I actually don't know about Rockchip. Is it actually... I've heard good things about it. So... Heard rock chip is pretty good, but Pi uses Broadcom, and Pi is pretty slow if you use it for most things that aren't fucking headless. Permission denied? Sounds like it's time to super user do that shit. So now it's at least accepting my commands to tell it to fucking put that shit in there. Alright. Beautiful, bro. Very good. Now, LSBLK. Oh shit. I need to make a folder called LSBLK that says you just LSBLK'd and you fucked it up, bro. It's fucked up. Alright, let's go ahead and please don't statically discharge and blow my fucking shit up. Holy smithereens, bro. Ooh. Hope there's not a top and a bottom on this thing. There isn't. Please don't break anything. Wonderful. Now, I hope to see in here good signs of life. Life, please, life. Show us the way. Show us what we want to see. Son of a... What is wrong? Is it heating up? No. No heat. Is there a power button? Do I need to press a power button? I mean, it shouldn't have a power button, but I'm not too sure. It's a question for the interwebs. Question for my robot Reddit. Does the Odroid M1S have a power button? Where's the button at? We gotta find the fucking button now. Is that one? Is it? It's probably on like the ends or the sides. Where is the power button at? We must find the power button at this time. What do you mean external power button? I mean internal power button. Oh god, if it has it. Bro, this inside the case. The case, what even is the point in the case if we're gonna have to fucking press a power button? Oh god. The power button. The Odroid M1 have onboard power button. Pins on the J7 header. Oh, have. Oh, what? You told me one thing. Okay. So it's on, technically. But then what does it need What does it need extra that I don't know about? What extra step did I miss? What did I fuck up that it... Did I U-mount correctly? Nothing in root. Okay, that's good to know. Did I sudo too hard? Did I... Do I not understand the lighting configuration? That should be green, shouldn't it? I haven't used one of these boards in a while. These Odroid boards specifically. Pretty fucking amazing system. Or amazing boards. You know, I'm gonna switch out this for the short one. Yeah, I'm switching that. That's fucking terrible. Oh. Hang on. That wasn't even fucking plugged in? Of course. Of course it wasn't plugged in. So maybe it is running. It's just the blue lights, like... System. Ooh. Oh, actually, fucking hell. It is on. Wonderful. But we couldn't see it. Okay. Here's what needs to happen. This, switching this out, because we're not, fuck the splitter, bro. Pull that, swap this around, because fucking hell, we now have a shorter cable, which will allow me to actually connect this properly. Nice. Wonderful. Ooh, put that in there. Fits like a charm. Or something like that. Oh god. Oh god. Please don't cause issues. Please don't smear silicon all over the place or some shit. Alright, let's see. Press this button. Is it gonna work? It'll worko. No HDMI signal from your device. Okay. Very interesting on that. Yes, very, very interesting. I believe we could use an alternative method, which might even speed up the process, due to the fact that we only need to, well, we want to install to the eMMC anyway. What we can do to bypass a lot of this extra wasted time and shit is actually flash like an Ubuntu image to the SD card, right? Work off of Ubuntu, piggybacking off of that to attempt to install it on the eMMC. That's dangerous though. Well, actually no, because part of the problem is that in here, let's see, install U-boot to the SPI flash, so the recovery option or recovery button doesn't need to be held down. So pacman-s flash CP. I don't know. That does seem like it would be the optimal way to go. Let's try unplugging it and plugging it back in again. I can feel heat in there. It's good. It's a good sign. There's like no good place to grab this shit. Oh my god, bro. How do I fucking pull out an SD card, bro? Or this shit, yeah. Okay, turn it off, give it like 3 seconds. Plug it back in. Bro, that shit locks in place. Try that out. It's not green. Odroid M1S light. Power light. Red light for power status and blue light for system activity. Okay. Blue light alive. This light flashes in a heartbeat pattern. Can be controlled via the sysfs interface using the command. Okay. Can be controlled. Okay. The 5-volt power rail may be broken, which would also prevent USB devices and HDMI output from functioning correctly. It's on. HDMI output could be caused by the fucking splitter. Potentially. Does it want a direct connection to the fucking TV? Or the fucking monitor? Bet it wants that. We'll try that out. At least that's a little bit easier to pull off. Try the direct connection. Since a splitter might be causing a bunch of issues with that shit. Only reason we had the splitter set up anyway was for the fucking... Oh god. Almost cross-pollinated my HDMI. Ooh! Something happened. I knew it wasn't a fucking issue. No HDMI signal from my device. You fucking asshole. Asshole. Absolute asshole. No HDMI signal. Okay. Good signs. Do 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 do. I mean, it's nice and warm, bro. Good signs. Good signs. Good progress. Okay. We need a system we can piggyback off of. Install from that system to the next system. Because that be less dumb than if we just install straight onto this. Since we're going to do that anyway, we might as well just set up an Ubuntu installation to install our operating system to the eMMC. Plus, that will make it easier to do. Yeah. But also, why is it not booting from the SD card? What's the problem there? Also, what are the implications of setting up everything on the eMMC? So, if I installed it to the eMMC, remember, if we use the answers that gives us, then whatever chain of questioning you do always bases it off of the first question usually. That's something interesting with AI is that you can't really use that shit super effectively if you have the first question being something and then the second question is completely irrelevant to that first question. It can sometimes work, but most of the time it fucks it up eventually. And it starts fucking giving you weird answers. But I'm just saying because I was thinking about attempting to ask it how to potentially attempt to do the eMMC thing, since I don't really know how to do that, and I don't think there's much. I won't have a good time trying to find the guides and shit on my own, but you can provide those answers too. It's hot, it's warm, it's good. It's like barely warm at all. Like, I'm being honest, this shit's barely warm. Honestly, probably a very good low power system right here. Let's see though. The eMMC module, it could be that I did this instead of the other thing, but I'm not even sure. Alright. Let's see, platforms. Wonder if there's other ARM or other Odroid platforms. Okay, so there's Odroid's N2, which should be pretty similar. The Odroid N2 has that shit. Kind of similar. Okay, there we go. Kind of similar. Installation. Micro SD. Ooh, same shit again. Does it use a different... How do they do the U-boot parts? When you download U-boot... Okay, so you put that in there. Download and install the U-boot loader. Uh-huh. Let's follow the other method. This way looks more accurate to what it needs to be. Although we still need to do a bunch of the shit from the other installation. I believe that this shit should be perfect. Man, that shit gets stuck in there so fucking easy, by the way. Alright. Since we're not using that, we're gonna just unplug the splitter for now. Since it doesn't need to be on. Maybe it's not drawing enough power from that configuration. Well, it might be an idea. Could potentially be the idea. But I don't want it to be. I mean, yeah, let's try everything we can before we completely redo the installation. I just want to be sure that we are actually 100% certain doing this shit in the most simplest way possible, so no extra shit like the fucking splitter. Or the capture card, or any extra steps. Because the more things you have integrated, the more points of failure you have. So, obviously, the less points of failure I want to have when I'm setting this shit up. Move out of my way. I must unplug the cable. Bro, there ain't no space for this shit. We're going to unplug that cable. Here, enjoy the view of that shit. Enjoy. While I unplug this cable very quickly. Very rapid swap of the cables. Alright. Oh, that's gonna just fucking... Okay. Oh, that shit's not even on there. Damn. Hope it doesn't break when I slap this thing. Oh, it didn't break. Wow, I'm surprised it's been running like that for like fucking ever. Dude, my main PC was just fucking dangling apart. I don't understand how that happened, but okay. Well, let's go ahead and do this shit. And plug it in. You need to plug it. There you go. Alright, that should try. Perfect. Alright, switch back to regular view time. Regular view time now, execute. The ARC install is going well. Now we are so close. Probably not really. Is this the cable? This is the cable. This is in fact our springy cable. And plug that in. And plug this in. And hopefully nothing weird's going on there. Get the camera up to where it was before. Almost. Kinda, sorta, maybe, kinda. We had the camera in the just perfect spot. Press power button. Yeah, switch to HDMI. See if it's going. No HDMI signal, what the fuck? Maybe it doesn't have HDMI signal compatibility, or maybe the HDMI signal is like fucked up or something. The power should be perfect. Alright, well we've tried that. And that didn't work, so auto. Alright, well that's good to know. Some good progress on... We've determined that shit's all fucked, so the installation was probably fucked. I will say that as far as this, like, fucking metal piece goes, this is no bueno for me. Because it slips everywhere. I don't think that's, I think it's just a problem with the quality of, such a weird design. Or maybe I mean, it did come like that. It came popped out anyway. So that was just probably a problem with that. Quality of the fucking mounting for it. Alright, time to plug it back in and do it all over again. Everybody excited to do it again. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so we're gonna copy the steps from 1 and do them both at the same time. Or actually, yeah, this should be the same. It will be the same shit, but just slightly different. Alright, time to do it with, how is that? Is this, this good? Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Let me fix that shit real quick. Open selector, okay, do that one. Okay, yeah, fucking hell. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna do some simple shit. We're going to do this. Step 1, we're gonna do the DD. I don't know why I copied that if I'm just gonna do it like this anyway. /dev /0 equals /dev /sda bs equals 1m and count equals 8. There we go. Hopefully this time it gets us to, oh right, sudo. Actually, wipe fs, or actually is it wpfs? Wipe fs. Right, okay, wipe fs. Wipe fs /dev /sda. Do that with sudo. Alright. Hit it with that. Boom. Alright, now we can go ahead and get started. DD. Do a sudo on that. I'm going to type out all the commands this time. I feel like learning a bit more by doing that. For me, at least. Alright, so now we got some new information. 8 records in. 8 plus 0 records out. Perfect. I don't know what that means, but fucking great. LSBLK. Or actually, backspace. Actually, backspace. That looks like it's fucking amazing. fdisk /dev /sda, just like normal. Now you can create multiple partitions, but we're just gonna, oh, right, you gotta sudo that. Sudo / then we have to hit O. That will create our DOS partition. P to list partitions. There should be none except for just DOS. Disk label DOS, no fucking partitions. I don't know if there is any. I don't see anything that says anything about that. So, time to go ahead and put in the N and the P. N. Then you do P. 4096, because that's what it says it needs. And press enter. And enter. Write the partition with W. Create an ext file system. Remember, this will all be on the test, guys. No, I'm joking. Fucking hell. Linux, Arch Linux test. Arch Linux exam, guys, for the fucking Archiversity. and SDA1, because that's the partition we made. And that should make our ext4 file system. Alright, sudo. Because it is in /dev. Technically, it's in your root. That's why you have to sudo, I believe. Yeah, no, it's like actually why. No, that's 100% why. Oh, shit. I am waiting, waiting. Oh. Just waiting on that shit to fucking go. I mean, it is a bigger drive. So we did the Pi method, and we tried a Odroid method, and now it's time to see. Now it's loaded the file system, so that's good. It's registering that it's there. Sudo actually ls root. Nothing's in root. Good. So we're gonna go ahead and mount it to the root. Mount /dev/SDA1 to root. Right? Okay, should be good. Sudo mount that shit, because you need to do, it is still doing something with dev SDA1. Of course, you have to sudo. Now, with that, now that we've done, that means anything that you allow to mount drives and shit has to sudo. Huh, okay, that would be great to use in like some kind of escalation of privileges attacks. I mean, if you know that something like that has the power to sudo for the specific mount, then all you need to do is find out how to modify the code so that way, since it has permission to sudo, I don't know. I'm just thinking, trying to figure shit out. Maybe that'll be an interesting project to try to elevate system privileges on my phone. Try to find something that has the capability to mount drive. Well, that's managed by MTP. Pretty sure. So, media transfer protocol for security. Security. Always sell it under security when it's really just restricting. Keep them in the system. Yeah, in the matrix, bro. BSD tar. I think that's all I need to do because I already have it. Yeah, sudo BSD tar -xdf, and then start typing fucking shit. Arc Linux ARM -AA arc 64 latest dot tar dot gz -c root, which should copy everything into the root, which is mounted to the /dev SDA1, which should be putting everything into the root partition. Now, since there's only one partition and you don't need two partitions, I guess it means that you don't need to have like, it has a lot of implications because it means that your boot goes in your root, so like it's weird, but like kind of okay, I guess at the same time. Give it some time because he's got to do a fuck ton of shit to put all those files in there. Which also includes tools, so if you want to put in external packages, you can already do that as long as you can source said packages, which you can do so on the Arc ARM website to get those ARM packages. Don't think times 86 could probably work, but maybe you could get times 86 to work with like an emulator or some shit, compatibility layer, but I have no idea. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Alright. Download and extract the file system as root, not via sudo. Yep, fuck that shit. Now let's go ahead and continue. Next up, we're gonna have to go ahead and download the ext. Yeah, we did this part and I just fucking... Yeah, alright. That part first. Sudo mkdir -p root slash boot slash ext lowercase Linux. Should be like that. Alright, now time to do our sudo wget to shove that shit inside of the fucking thing that wants me to sudo constantly. You don't need to super user doer all the time. Sudo control shift V. Alright. Getting somewhere with this one. We're gonna umount root. So do sudo umount root. That umount that unmounts the root. So it's taking a minute. Man, this is taking forever. Bro, imagine it actually just umount it, unmounts my fucking root partition on this shit. Root directory. Oh, use a separate root in the home partition. Oh my god. For security's sakes, bro, use a fucking separate, encrypt your hard drive, bro. For security's sake. For security Christ. For the whole almighty security himself. Bro, I hope my Arch Linux on a Raspberry Pi video does so well. But it probably won't. Makes me sad. Sad to know that it will never, ever take off, bro. How do you mount a fucking... How do you build a fucking board where you got a USB of one type and then the USB 2? How do you have a USB 3 and a USB 2? Those both have to be USB 3, right? Or can you like have some fucking tomfoolery in there? So the top is an actual 3.0 and the bottom's a 2.0. But that makes no fucking sense how you even build that shit, bro. God damn. How do you make that shit? What do you do to make that? Some engineer, some genius engineer came up with that shit. Had to be a genius to have two separate fucking USB standards on the same thing. You mount the, okay, so you mounted our root, and then we just have to do this shit. So we're gonna do our wget. Since they didn't explain it properly, and they wanted you to put the one thing in there, but you don't put that shit. AM logic. It needs to be a rock. Like rock chip. So hold on, we're gonna put the fucking, this fucking shit, okay. Platforms. Believe it was some ARM, Broadcom fucking shit. Rock chip? Rock. We like rock. Rock chip. Rock. Installation? Damn. So installation is same as what we just did there, but you need to use the Odroid M1 uboot rock chip .bin, but that ain't what we need. We need a uboot for the fucking Odroid M1S, which does not use a rock chip. No, it does it? Yes, it does. Okay, there we go. We're still on the same track. What type of rock chip does the M1 use? Overview. Rock chip 3568 and rock chip 3566. A little bit lower. So that means we probably need a different bootloader. And Odroid M1, it's gonna be the same shit we did with the other thing. Well, we could try the N2, but I don't think the N2 is gonna actually help us, because I mean there's a lot of differences in these chips, right? With ARM chips, some chips can't divide, which is they don't have a divide in their assembly. Not that they can't divide, they don't have divide built in as fucking native assembly for some of these architectures, so we gotta watch out for that. It might be like an ARM7 thing. I don't think that you would want that in a modern feature. Like, I feel like people would be like, how the fuck do you program without being able to divide? Some genius out there probably should have already wrote a function for that. Oh, well, okay. Oh. So, rock chip 3566 versus 355 or 68. What's the difference? The 3566 offering faster clock speeds, richer I/O connectivity, and enhancement multimedia compatibilities, while RK3566 is optimized for cost efficiency and lower power consumption. Both SoCs feature quad-core ARM Cortex-55 CPU and ARM Mali G52 GPU fabricated on 92 nanometer process. Damn, that's crazy. That's a lot to learn. 3566 Odroid U-boot. And then we'll try to get our hands on U-boot for this shit. Rockchip 3566 U-boot. Oh. Maybe we could try to use that. Repository sources. Rockchip within its U-boot. We already got the U-boot. We needed something else. This is a bank robbery. Everybody present over here. Like and sub now. Damn. Odroid M1. So it's got the Rockchip 3568 versus what we have as the 3566. I mean, surely it doesn't matter if I fucking put this in here, but the problem is we need to actually go to the website where this is at, right? This is probably what's wrong, because they want, here's what they're doing. They're putting this shit down here. This one does it differently. So they do this shit, which we did the same thing, kind of. And then they do that. I'm guessing that when you do this, it's kind of different each time you do it on one of these systems. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh god. Wait, it's a secret place. It's hidden behind the fucking... You know where this is at? This is hidden deep in the douche. My brain is also fried right now from fucking sleeping. Sleep deprivation. Having problems on Odroid M1. I can't install Arch Linux. Oh my god, bro. Okay, let's see. Let's see it. This might actually help me though. Okay, I've changed the second line in step 9 from DD. Since the previous downloads, uboot rockchip.bin. I'm trying to boot with the recovery, but the board is just not booting. That's exactly what I had. So that's the problem we were looking for. dmessage is just complaining that it can't find ext or fat file system. Wouldn't mind using petite boot with maybe a separate boot partition, but I'm not quite sure how to set that up. Using baseline alarm root to Fs. Root file system, root FS. Okay. The board is definitely working since I have installed Ubuntu from tboot netboot installer, and I've also used the Manjaro ARM installer since it officially supports Odroid M1. which brought me closest to mainline Arch Linux. It's currently running on an NVMe. Okay. Kernel used in alarm rootfs, which could also be an issue, by the way, is the kernel version. That was one of the issues last time, because we had to do a 6.17 kernel version on the Pi 5. Does it work if you copy this image to a SD card and then start your Odroid M1 with the recovery button pressed? But yes, it boots just fine. What is this image? I don't want to use that sketch mode. I just used an eMMC instead of micro SD because it's faster. However, I'm still waiting to install a bootable alarm installation. I gave up trying to use uboot since writing uboot rockchip.bin to the first few sectors of the drive just kills the ext4 partition, even if I leave enough space. Now I'm trying to use Petite bootloader to recognize the alarm installation. You already noticed that my image setup set up the rootfs just like described in the installation. Okay. The hell, bro? This is just me reading for hours. So you would only need to continue with point 11, except you don't necessarily have to use a serial console, but rather a keyboard and HDMI display. Only what they left out of description, however, is the configuration of fstab. As a result, rootfs remains mounted as read-only, but that's not a problem in the system that's already running. You simply remount it with read-write access and make all of the settings as you like. But that's completely normal Arch Linux stuff you're familiar with. Otherwise, you wouldn't have chosen this distribution. Bro, he's like getting fried, bro. He's like getting deep fried. He's getting cooked right now. And once everything is working to your satisfaction, I'll also explain how to transfer firmware to SPI flash, so you don't have to press the recover button every time the system starts. Okay. Is this what I'm looking for? Bro, we can't even get it on the screen. Like, we are stuck. Maybe we should go to AI for the answers. That happened last time and it worked pretty good. But yes, that was a good starting point. Oh, here we go. This is even better. Okay. Recently, hard kernel released the Odroid M1S for the 15th anniversary. Seems to be a great little board for a very attractive price. I got mine for approximately 100 euros or whatever the fuck this shit is. I don't even know. I don't speak European currency, bro. Including case and power supply. It is built around the Rockchip RK3566 SoC with 8GB RAM, and it already has 64GB onboard eMMC with an additional M2M NVMe slot for future expansion. Only PCI 2.1 though. So that is a downside actually of this board, is that it doesn't support higher standards for speed, but it's fair enough. Just because it's a lower power board, it can't handle stuff like that. Officially supported by our kernel are Ubuntu 20.04.6 LTS and Android. So I copied the official Ubuntu to an external SD card and booted the board. SD log. So I think maybe we'll try booting Ubuntu on it to see if it's a board problem, and if it's a board problem, then we'll have to just be like, oh fuck, it doesn't work. God damn it. My great project idea has failed. But if it isn't a board problem, we'll see what happens from there. We will see. The retraining result. So U-boot. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is this shit? Oh. Okay. So he's got Ubuntu on there, and then successful boot using the kernel provided by hard kernel, copied from Ubuntu image steps. Produced. Okay. We're looking at some very valuable information. Alright. So that's the 20 Ubuntu support log. So this really isn't ARC related, is it? Specifying ARC Linux. Oh, then I followed the generic ARC64 installation instructions to make clickable callback. Copied root Fs to the internal EMC storage. Then I followed, okay. Partition layout of the /dev/mmc blk0, which is eMMC boot ext2. After installing the arc install scripts from Ubuntu package. It looks like a little cheat code there, maybe. Ch rooted into arc to adjust the local. Let's try out maybe the Ubuntu method and get Ubuntu running. Then, can anyone provide a package build for U-boot for the M1S specifically with a working boot.scr and scripts to add missing U-boot headers? Is the M1S board and especially the M2 slot actually supported by the generic ARC kernel 6.2? Fortunately, ArcDroid has not been updated in a while, which has a U-boot package for the Odroid C4 and could be used as starting point for this one. Alright. So there, I kind of understand what he's going on about. It seems like his problem was trying to install it, and it's the same shit I'm kind of having. Copy the boot files from Ubuntu image into /boot. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna remount our boot. Right, so... Oh wait, we were doing this shit. I forgot where we left off. Right. So... Oh, we just unmounted it. And we're putting in this. I mean, who's gonna stop me from this? See, the way he's doing it was he started off from Ubuntu, I think, and then he put shit into there. We're gonna try that out. Apparently there's also an image from Manjaro for this, so that's pretty cool, but I use Arc, not Manjaro, so even though it's Arc based, we're gonna try doing this. I mean, it says uboot bin.sd.bin, so I mean, I just kind of hope that this one works. From the Odroid N2 setup, now we're gonna just copy all of the shit they do here. So actually, let's do this one. Let's just steal from that one and then put it in this shit. How broken of an installation am I gonna get from this? Cross-podding my fucking Franken arc right here. Oh god. Okay, well, it looks like it's gonna work. Well, we didn't have this happen the first time. You know what we didn't happen the first time? We didn't have any of that shit happen. Nice. Just jolly good, bro. Oh, okay, next step is to dismount all of that shit. Or actually, it's already unmounted. Alright, step 2. On the way. Electrical boogaloo or some shit. Okay. Okay. You know what? I actually want to lower down the camera. You know, that's a great idea, actually. Or is it? Why is it so fucking blurry, though? That's like my question. Why would the camera be so blurry today? What is the issue? Beautiful camera. I'm a great cameraman, guys. I'm on hire, not for hire. I'm too good at cameraman position. Oh, there we go. That's beautiful. There we go. Much better angle on that shit, but it's all blurry and shit. It's all blurry. Oh my god. Is it fucking unfuzz? Unfuzzy vision? Like, is it unblurry? Yeah, I can see my hand. Oh, right, well, let's just shove this shit right in here and then, give it a nice good, and then, plug this shit in. Bro, that shit's so fucking blurry, I swear. Must have fried the camera. Oh, right, let's see that shit boot up, bro. Oh. No way it's gonna actually fucking work this time. It's on blue, so system is doing something, but it doesn't tell you what it's fucking doing because, well, obviously it doesn't have a fucking, it doesn't know what it's fucking doing right now. It doesn't even know it exists. Do I use DP probably? Yeah, probably. All right, here's what's gonna happen. We are going to flash a different image on there. In fact, flashing an image is easier than disking the image. Because we're not actually using this SD card. No. SD card, no. What we're gonna do, unplug. Step 1, unplug. Step 2. Step 3. Step 4. And then next step is downloading an ARM distribution that will be suitable for doing this. Suitable and efficient. So we can put it on to the eMMC instead of trying to do it to the USB. We're gonna need to do some shit. And it's probably easier to do actually, maybe Mobian has us covered, but Ubuntu provides that extra layer, right? I think Ubuntu, no, actually, fuck Ubuntu, bro. This is gonna fucking suck. It's gonna be slow as hell. Yeah, can't be as slow as Windows, though. Mobian OS might have us covered. Think Mobian's got us? Mobian for mobile device. Oh, fucking hell no. Actually, take that back. That's what I was gonna put on my phone. Actually, I know that they do ARM, but I don't want Mobian OS. I take it back. Mobian's too far, guys. We just need fucking Ubuntu, something classical. Enterprise open source and Linux. Excuse me. We need the Ubuntu server. I'm pretty sure Odroid probably distributes their own packages. Give me that Odroid M1S Ubuntu. Oh yeah, there we go. Officially supports Ubuntu LTS, both desktop and server, which provides stable support for the Rockchip RK3566 SoC, including hardware video decoding via GStreamer and NPU acceleration. Ubuntu 22.04 LTS images are available from third-party providers like Armbian or official community of maintainers. Whoa. Armbian, bro. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fail it again. Last time I failed because it gave me those fucking words, bro. Oh, wait, they don't do that no more. Never mind. Bro, I remember when I was in school and I couldn't read and they put the fucking words on the screen. Debian. Oh, by the way, rolling release, bad idea. 22/24. Oh, wait. That's what they were working on with my fucking shit that I ordered. Was getting all of the fucking images updated to 24.04. Fucking hell. Goddamn. Must be a madman to do that shit. Hang on a second. Yeah, no, that's not what I need. I need the fucking OS images. ROS 2? What is ROS 2? ROS? Like fucking Roman OS or some shit? What's ROS 2, bro? Whoa, Ubuntu. Oh my gosh. Oh, so ROS 2 is just over there? Or like at the third party? Yocto? What are third party images? Whoa. Never mind, go back. Confirm the resubmission. Yes. We want Ubuntu. We want Ubuntu 2026.0471. Now here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna download the Noble Nobat for Ubuntu server. Because fuck GNOME desktop, bro. Now, this gives us an image.xz. I don't know what that means. I hope it just fucking works. I'm pretty sure you have to take off the XZ for it to work. But I haven't fucking guessed. We'll figure it out. Or untar XZ or some shit. Just save it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and give it a shot, guys. No. Yes, I use Arc, by the way. What an absolute GigaChad legend myself. I am the Arc user of all time. Fucking hell. We're just gonna wait on that while I pop open my Balina Etcher. Boom. Pop open the Balina Etcher. God save us from Ubuntu. Bro, we are going to need to use Ubuntu for the next step. Actually, I'll explain what the process I'm going to use is in advance. So, as you can see here detailed in these very tactical diagrams. Sorry, open image in new tab. I just want to see the fucking image. As you can see, there is an eMMC at 3, which we can use to run everything off of eMMC. eMMC is words for faster data storage for ARM bullshittery. Perfect. We're ready to go, except for one thing, which I'll do real quick. How to check your lot number? Oh my god, bro. Oh, PCB revision. PCBWay, guys. If only a PCBWay would come and give me billions of dollars. Could be an easy solution, but now the documentations force users to go to Ubuntu. Yeah. I mean, it's not like... I mean, I could probably get it to work on the SD card, but I think that I'm going to have to spend like 2 weeks or another 4 days of research or some shit. Something around 4 days to 2 weeks to actually get it up and running. But I think if I do it this way, I could probably get it to just work off of the eMMC, then use the bootloader on the... Well, we'll figure it out. Kind of unsure about some things, so flash from file. We're gonna take that Oh. Wait, actually, yes, we're perfectly fine. Oh, wait, we could... Linux RPM. Well, those are fucking... Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? Huh, that's crazy. Whoa. Ubuntu. BSP. Image. Open. I don't know if that's gonna be good, bro. But I hope it does not explode my hard drive, bro. Select. Flash. Just wondering if that's that was a weird, that never displays like that, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Decompressing. That's okay. It will be bloated enough to send your info to the government as of now. Well, we just want to see if it boots partially. I partially just want to see if this... Actually, what about, you know about, what's it called? It's called, like, Astra. Bro, you know about Astra OS? You seen the video about that? The fucking nuclear Russian OS or some shit? This would be a cooler thing to install on. I feel like... Technically, this also has some of the features I was looking for. I believe you can... Oh, maybe not. Oh, now I'm sad. Unfortunately, this does not feature the same size MIPI DSi. So no, this will never serve the purpose of the M1S. This is so sad. It also has... Does it actually have the fan displays on there? Like fan ports? I thought I saw some places where it's got fan. No, it doesn't have any of those. There's no such thing as a fan display, fan piece. And then soon we'll have Odroid N2s as well as my N2L. Single board computers. We'll have 5 N2s for the super cluster of all time. And the super cluster, apparently all of the OS images are being updated to Ubuntu 24.04 or some shit. It just comes, well, see, that's also part of the reason I'm preparing this shit, is because when that gets here, we have to learn how to do this process 5 times. Now, good news is, the N2 documentation is actually highly documented in here. Like, this is the Odroid N2, so, boom. This covers all of that for when we have to do that 5 times in a row. So, because we have to undo the vendor's work of installing fucking Ubuntu on every USB card. I probably could have emailed them and been like, yeah, I mean, I'm a competent person who can install it myself. Thank you. I can set it up on my own. Thank you. I don't need to fucking 8 Ubuntus. I should have just sent... You know, in hindsight, I think I should have sent that. Should have emailed him that. 5 Ubuntus, bro. All I need is 5 Ubuntus, and then I have to fucking do this shit in a video or a fucking live stream and do it for 5 times. How are the funny backgrounds too, by the way? I really like to I've been putting more effort into making these streams have some more comedy by putting in some hidden details. If you pay enough attention, you might notice them. Waiting on my fucking installation, bro. Oh. Good God. I want more USB ports. I want my computer to have 3,000 USB ports and shoot laser beams. Ah, it's got a root FS and a boot. Fascinating. Very interesting. Oh, I am a bit of an explorer, if you know me, and of course, I'm the type of person to poke my head in places I probably shouldn't go. LS block, SDA1, and an SDA2 partition. The SDA1 partition is 512 megabytes. We are going to peek into the SDA1 partition and take a look around. This is diabolical, but I actually am pretty sure, I am 100% certain of what is going on here. So, the documentation on the Arch Linux wiki for ARM, Arch ARM wiki, is not actually wrong. But it's not actually right either. See here, we've allocated a portion to that, and another portion to this. This is your actual OS. I don't know why it's fucking 2.2 gigabytes for a fucking server, which I could fucking run on 5 megabytes per 1 gigabyte, but it's got 1.2 extra gigabytes of shit that you don't need, I suppose. Now, here's the thing. With SDA1, this is a boot partition, and that's good to know. Now, I can reverse engineer all of the bullshit. I am curious though, actually. Oh, that's okay. So the boot partition on the. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go ahead and sudo mount SDA1. Reason being is I believe, or actually, me being stupid. /dev/SDA1 doc. Right? That should be perfect. ls doc. 6.1. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. What did we install with the other ones? There's also a lost plus a found, which is empty. I say we make a copy of this. For reverse engineering purposes. Potentially. We have an Odroid ARM64 thingy. This is like this is a directory, this is a directory, this is an image, so that's like the actual OS. A config, which we were trying to get our hands on a actual thing for it. There's also VM Linus. What would I swap to put my fucking... Oh, Franken Arc again. Bro, ain't no way we're doing Franken Distro. Holy fucking Franken Distro. Holy shit. Okay. So we have unveiled the curtains of the Franken Distro. We need to make a folder on the desktop, I think. MKBIR. Reverse engineering. Boom! Alright, that's perfect. Now we're gonna try to copy everything from doc. CPRM dash R at don't do that. Wait, did we do that one time? I think we might have. I fucking hope not. God damn. Doc. I should just copy all of doc to desktop. All of that. Slash reverse engineering. Yes? Oh, right. Sudo. Oh, cannot access. Error reading. Error reading. What the fuck? It's blocked. Okay. This. ls. Let's go up to, just do ls doc. Fascinating. Okay. What if I go ahead and hop into that directory by cd doc sudo copy dash rf this slash desktop slash reverse engineering cannot read those. Oh, needs chmod probably because I don't know much about chmod, but I'm pretty sure. Can we open like Thunar? Can I like do Thunar? Aha! Oh, look at that, bro. Okay, here we go. Thunar. Alright, I'm making good progress. At this time, I'm making some huge progress. Put my reverse engineering directory over here. In the middle of the fucking sky. Yes. Fucking reverse engineering. God damn. The jokester here. To cook up some new jokes, bruh. And now, time to do the next step, which is, I suppose I should be, this is like a system link of some kind. Reverse engineer has 90% of the shit. It's missing 3. But those are called system links. So we need to keep a track of those because these are important. In case something breaks, a system link basically allows like something with the 2 partitions. I don't know what it is, but I know that it's fucking important. So we have reverse engineering. Very beautiful. I'm not typically one to use the fucking graphical user interface, but clearly I fucking suck at it too. I want to make this shit look nice. Create my super amazing IDE for fucking reverse engineering this shit. We'll have 2 Thunars and 1 whatever the fuck this shit, Alacrities. Yeah, this is amazing. Or is it Alacrity? I forgot what it was called. Yeah, this shit looks fucking spectaculoso. You can't get an eye like mine. You gotta try harder. Gotta get good, bro. Alright, the reverse engineering has begun. So the other part, copy doc2 over. This is not what we're looking for. Is it? Boot scr.back. Boot logo bmp.gz or gz. Doc? What's the fuck? Oh. I don't know why there's a doc2 in there, but okay. Perfect. This is what we're looking for. So let's get rid of all this other shit. Yes, to all. Directory not empty. Funar does not care. I don't really give a shit. Alright, so with this we now have the most beautiful eyed. We can now look at different shit, but very cool. Let's see. Oh, so we have those. And I want to check out what's actually in the boot. So we're gonna mount. I think we're gonna do sudo mount slash dev slash SDA 2 and mount it onto doc2. Mount point does not exist. cd ls cd doc2 ls. All right, you have this shit. There's a boot in there as well. ls boot. Nothing is in boot. cd boot. ls boot. ls cd dot. Okay. I don't know if I cleaned these out before I did this, but I mean, we should be able to figure it out. tmp opt. Let's just try ls bin, for example. ls bin should, yes, it contains a bunch of these different things as well. You got grep. Ooh, ouch. I like these tools. Oh, ls PCI. ls USB. Damn, that's actually cool. So I didn't know this, but bin contains like all of the cool commands and shit that you use. So I will keep that in mind for the future when I go to use commands. If I want to use anything, that I can just be like, oh, /ls mount, or whatever this one was called. GPG agent, find, eject. Grep is always amazing though. Set PCI. What the fuck is set PCI? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Sorry, flashbang. Huh. Should give you a warning. Warning. Set PCI. What the fuck is a set PCI? What the fucking bullshit is this? What the fuck? No way, bros. I have never learned about set PCI before. What the fuck? Set PCI. Synopsis. Set PCI. Devices operations. Set PCI is a utility for querying and configuring PCI devices. All numbers are entered in a hexadecimal notation. Root privileges are necessary for almost all operations, including reads and standard header configuration. General options v tells set SCI fucking verbose. Not to complain when there's nothing to do. don't write anything to demo mode, show set SPI version, show help, dump regs, show all known PCI registers and capabilities, should be used as a standalone. Ah, fascinating. PCI access options. Damn. Use direct hardware access via Intel configuration mechanism. On both of those. Ooh, interesting stuff. I had no idea this existed. Bro, how the fuck? This is what you learn new shit every time you scroll through some new fucking ls command, bro, I swear. Col 8. I don't know what those are. chmod. Ooh, important shit in here. Python 3. Oh. Yeah, this is definitely not the fucking other Arc distro we tried. This is the fucking Ubuntu distro. It has all of this slop in here. But hey, if we wanted to install apt, I'm pretty sure we could get fucking apt on Arc Linux, bro. I'm pretty sure we could fucking copy the fucking apt out of this and shove it in my Arc. I think we'll have some fun with this shit. Definitely a lot you can do. Definitely a lot of cheesing. Nasha cheesing or some shit. Anyway, scroll all the way down. Oh my god. Oh, SHA 512 checksum. Ooh, I like SHA 512. So nice. So much bullshit in this one though. LSGPOT. LSP GPOT. What is LSPGOT? What the fucking hell? What? LSPGOT? List Spigot? PGPOT. Linux command utility that extracts owner trust values from PGPT keyrings or PGP keyrings. Oh, okay. Très interessant. Something amazing. And this one's awesome. I guess it highlights the fun ones. Mount. So it does have all the ones you would need to Arc the fucking shit out of it. But here's the procedure. Okay, here's the standard. The standard is simple. You try to install Arc, you fail. You try it again, fail. Try it again, fail. Then you try to copy pieces of Ubuntu and other systems into it, and you fail again. Or try other things to try to get it to work. And you do that till you hit like, okay, so first 5 times. What's the progress? Well, we figured out that we can probably take parts of Ubuntu for the same system and use the bootloader from this as the new bootloader for my fucking Arc install. And yeah, something to do with a lot of pieces. But also we've learned about this command, set PCI. I never knew about set PCI before. Command. Like, this is very cool, but I don't know why you'd ever use this. Think the Linux documentation. But we're making good progress, so we have our reverse engineering here, and then we just need to find out, we just need to figure out what shit is in the actual... We're gonna copy doc to the fucking reverse engineering as well, I figure. CD dash cp dash rf and then doc to slash desktop slash reverse engineering. There was something else I was gonna say. So with the procedure, we can theoretically We should try everything we can before we go straight to doing anything inside of Ubuntu to try to format the fucking other thing. I mean, even though it'd be really simple to do, I don't know how this happened, but this is terrible. Oh, terrible. Stop it. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna sudo it. Super user doer all over it. Some of these are sim links. I think it's working this time, but I have no way of knowing. So doc2 should contain all of this fun stuff, which we probably won't need, but at least it's cool to look at it. I like how we just flashed the image to a USB, and now I'm literally ripping the fucking image apart. This is good. I don't know why it's running for so long. It looks like we have everything. I mean, there is like 2 gigabytes right there, so I'll give it time. Oh, give it some more time before it's fucking... Oh. No, I suspect that there will be a few sim links in there that are going to be fine. We don't have to really deal with sim links that much. So, okay. So we've already tried 3 installs, by the way. We already tried installing it 3 different times. We've tested that the cable's good. We've tested that a lot of shit on it. What I'm thinking is that we test the Ubuntu install, and then after we test if Ubuntu runs on it, then we go ahead and try our next Arc setup. So that way I can test the hardware to see if it's a hardware issue, which I really hope it's not, because that'd be fucking terrible. Alright, let's go ahead and do some commands. Sudo umount doc and doc2. We're going to umount those. Alright, let's go ahead and do an unplug-a-rooney. It was never mounted to begin with. Very good. Alright, time to actually start up the fun. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta make sure that you all... Oh shit. No, you can't see that shit. Alright, you all get to see the fun part now. Whoa. Whoa, dude. USB-C? Okay, please show us the fucking Ubuntu that I need to see. I need to see that it has Ubuntu running. Oh, hard kernel. Huh. Okay, so at least that works. That way, if we need to actually try to install Arch Linux onto the fucking eMMC, it should be just plug and play. We have everything we need today. Although, it's not going farther than this. That is, either I need to plug in something and do something, or there's something else going on here. I'm not sure. But we'll see if this will work. We're gonna use their shit, because if we use the vendor's stuff, it will be easier to actually start off with. Shit. Whoa. Oh, it doesn't even have anything fascinating. It just gets there and it stops. Almost like it doesn't want to do anything. Going full hacker mode right now, bro. Maybe it needs a mouse, like a mouse input. Maybe it just needs a little bit more time. A little bit more time to put my fucking shit in there. Well, at least we know the hardware kind of works. I mean, their vendor image kind of works at least. I mean, there's our first good sign that it's not fucking hardware problem. I didn't think it really was. I mean, it shouldn't be. But it's not a good sign that it doesn't work like that. So, that's the real question. Maybe it needs like a pointer for like the actual location of the bootloader or something. But let's see. Still going. It's got the red light and the blue light. Maybe I should unplug it and plug it back in. I don't think waiting's gonna do anything anymore. I think that's... It would have done something by now. Oh, shit. Okay, well at least we attempted to make progress. Alright, so... Interesting. I don't know if I want to try it again or what. Maybe I should give it a shot. Like unplugging it and plugging it can change a lot. It works for a lot of technology stuff. It's literally the fucking tech support #1 fucking solution. Auto that shit. Auto user viewer. Oh my god. Hard kernel, bro. HK. Oh, I like HK, bro. HK make MP5 go brrr. Or something. I wonder if I could use... What is the OTG for? Well, like, what does OTG stand for? Oh, it's doing like an animation? It did something. I swear I saw it like get lighter on this side. Oh! No, it's actually doing something. Yeah, I swear it's doing something. It's loading right now. It's doing like some weird shit. Or I'm fucking blind. Blind as a motherfucker. No, it is shaders? It's like the loading bar is the letters of the word hard kernel. What the fucking shit? What the fucking shit? I know you all are watching it through the camera, but I'm not gonna plug in the fucking splitter to this thing. I think the splitter was cringe. Oh. Is it a power stability issue? Might be a power stability issue. Power supply issue. Try plugging it into the fucking shit on the case, maybe. Actually, I don't want to do that while it's running. Not worth it. Not worth the risks, bro. Alright, yeah. I don't think it's booting. Definitely not booting. No boot. Vladimir booting. Oh, you all have to see the fun part. You all missed the first part of the fun part. No boot. Ugh. I like how it's just fucking dangling off the fucking table. Goddamn. Alright. They call me the ARM guy for a reason. I'm very good at ARM. So it actually has a system called a rootfs and boot. Boot is all caps, but I don't really care about that shit. We're gonna call it what we fucking wanna. Well, actually, maybe we should call it boot. end root fs. So let's see. There was this, which kind of gave us this kind of guidance. Copy the files from Ubuntu image into boot. Boot logo bmp.gz overlays VM Linux and the RK50 or RK566 Odroid M1S-DTB. So what we're gonna do, I suppose we should probably, well, what we're gonna do is simple. We're gonna move the BSD tar, and we're gonna create a new folder, call it ArcJoy or Arc ARM M1S. No, don't do that. That's fucking lame. I was gonna be like, oh yeah, we could just make a fucking folder on here, and then every time we fuck it up, we just have to recopy that folder in there. But no, that's gonna screw shit up. It's gonna just waste time. Hell no. Let's go ahead and just use Alacrity to get started. We should be able to ls block. LSBLK. Not even that booted though, which is kind of strange and concerning at the same time. Meaning, I mean, maybe it takes a while for it to boot, like 10 fucking years, but hell, that's fucking longer than Windows takes to boot, goddammit. And this is supposed to be a at least somewhat fast system. I mean, this is probably about like what an office computer and like what it's probably better than an office computer in 2007. How it's probably fucking, I don't even know, man. I don't have anything to equate it to, but it's not bad per se. It's just not good. Well, let's go ahead and see what we're doing. So we have SDA. We want to just sudo lifeso SDAO and everything in O /dev/SDA. Oh wait, don't do that. /dev/SDA. Oh, I put an S before dev because I am stupid. And now lsblk should reveal that there's nothing. Okay, well that's great. I don't know, who cares? Fucking hell. Might as well leave it. But they have They have two partitions. They have their boot and their fucking other partition. I figure we do the same shit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sudo fdisk /dev/sda. Alright, that will completely wipe it with an O, a P, oh, that lists it, N, P, default is, yes, 1. They say to give it 4096. I don't think it matters. Actually, it might. I'm gonna give it 4096 before the start of it, because that means that there's like 4 kilobytes of fucking space before we even get the shit going, and then plus 1G to create our boot partition. That's going to be the boot partition. We're going to go ahead and hit it with a what does it need? I don't think it needs to be VFAT. I don't think it needs to be, I think it needs to be ext4. See if what this guy says about his boot partition. His boot partition probably would be like ext4. I think that's what he said. Okay, so yeah, Ubuntu 20.04.6. I shouldn't have copied the first fucking Ubuntu version, but fuck it, bro. Fuck it. Oh, and here's another issue, is that potentially FAT32? Okay. Maybe? No, I think it was ext4. As a matter of fact, ext4 for the file system? Well, that should be the file system. Yeah, let's just check what that is. See what it has to say about. Oh god. Odroid M relies on a boot partition, typically partition 1, device tree of that, because that needs to be in there, which wasn't in there before. Oh my god, bro. Oh shit. Whoa, it's gonna fall again, bro. /boot, and then bootloader scripts. System uses uboot as the primary bootloader, which loads this Linux kernel image, or vmlinuz, and device tree RK3566. Key characteristics, typically formatted as ext4, which is weird compared to the Pi 5. We had to do it as fucking VFAT. I mean, I suppose it doesn't necessarily matter, but I guess for uboot maybe it does. We'll give it a shot. And it needs to be a capital boot, probably. Or not. Creative MKFS-L. What is an MKFS-L? -L property. Or label. Oh, so that created it on the Ubuntu image. There's somebody else who's done this before me, and the AI knows about it. Holy shitteroni and cheese. Alright, so we're gonna go, when we go to do it, we're gonna make it ext4. Does it need to be any of, I don't think the type matters. I think it just needs to be ext4. Although, something tells me I should go ahead and hit T. L list all. So there's Linux. Let's give it, yeah. I think that it needs fucking ext4, but I guess this would be ext4. Go ahead and copy that. Control-Shift-C. Get you heard. What the fuck? Paste. EXTP. Tell me the answers. Is a partition identifier used in master boot record partitioning scheme. Okay, does the Odroid M1S have that? Does it have that? Tell me the answers now. Uses GPT, GUID partition table scheme, not the older MBR. Okay. While the official documentation shows both an MBR and a GPT entry in the partition layout, this refers to the protective structures at the very beginning of the disk, like the presence of the GPT entry from 16 kilobytes from a sector 2-33 and the use of tools like gdisk for partitioning confirm that the device uses GPT. This is further supported by instructions for building uboot, which explicitly state that the memory card requires initiated GPT partition table. Fuck. Okay. I'm pretty sure we should find something GPT related in here at EE. Yes. EE. Alright, we've created one partition. N P 2 you need to leave space at 4096, then the rest can go to the end. Because I believe you need something at 4096. Oh, okay. Oh, sectors? About 4097. Oh, perfect. It's found its first sector already. I don't know how this fucking works, but I'm gonna try it out anyway. Some expert out there knows more than I do. That wasn't meant to be, resized, M. Always hit M. Resize the partition, bro. We need to resize the partition. E2. Enter. Partition 2 has been resized. This is beautiful. We finally achieved something for our everything. And then, yeah, hit enter. Hit W. Enter. LSBLK. Now we have an SDA partition with nothing on it. Because it still needs you to make an FS for it. Didn't it? When you did fdisk, doesn't it do that fucking shit where you create those partitions and it just works? Just swore. Okay, so hold on. Oh my god, my brain is fucking destroyed right now, but I have an idea involving fdisk and I'm pretty sure when we did it in the Raspberry Pi 5 video, it worked way differently. So, I mean, yes, there is an SDA there, but there is no actual partitions on it. I guess we have to MKFS it. .ext4. And that will create our /SDA/dev, or actually /dev/SDA1. So that means I need to do sudo fdisk SDA. Yeah, /dev/SDA. Alright, hit O. We're gonna... Oh, shit. It does not use the master boot record, does it? But does Arc use the master boot record? Bro, I've just learned something, bro. What is master boot record? Holy fucking shit. My brain is on fire at this time. Well, let's ask... Does ARM use MBR? This is the question. Master boot record? I see. So that means it will use the okay. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna cancel out everything we just did. W. We're gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna do gdisk. We're gonna do pacman -s gdisk. Sudo pacman. Yes, please. Yes, GPT fdisk. I like my GPTs, but not my chat GPTs. Fuck those GPTs. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do GPT fdisk. Gdisk? Jesus Christ. Oh, what? It doesn't require sudo. What? Sudo gdisco / dev / spa. Oh, yeah. Found invalid GPT and valid MBR, converting MVR to GPT format. Nice. Partition table scan, BSD, APM, and GPT. Bro, partition table schemes are gonna fry my brain. I need to read about these things, bro. Need to learn about fucking partition table schemes. No way that's like actually what it could have been. Question mark for help? Why not use a fucking M key for this shit? Alright, so we need to make a new create a new empty partition table. Okay, at least it's just like fdisk. Why? Hell yeah, bro. Then we need to go ahead and create a new. So we need to add a new partition. Hit N. Partition number 1. First sector is going to be. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do 4096. It's gonna start at 4096. We're going to go ahead and make it, I guess, plus 1G. Hex or UID. What? Hold on, what does it say about the boot partition? What does the boot partition say? So you still need to do OKFS after you do that for your disk, right? You still need to do the MKFS. Oh my god. There's a lot to think about here, especially with that FAT32 or GPT. It's GPT, but things are weird. So the partitioning table is GPT, which is GUID partitioning table, and then the boot was supposed to be ext4. The official hard kernel images often mount the boot image partition using file system UUIDs defined in fstab rather than device labels, which can cause conflicts if multiple drives like an SD card and NVMe have identical UIDs. For custom installations such as Arch Linux or Gentoo, users manually ensure that the kernel and DTB are copied to this partition and boot SCR is generated correctly to match the root file system location. My brain is hurting, bro. It is ext4, so we know that. We know that it needs to have the boot part or a label like this. And then the rest of it is all about. Alright, so do I do. What do I do then? What GUUID should I use for boot on Odroid M1S? Bro, ain't no way I gotta use more AI for this shit. Should use the Linux file system data GUID. Well, the partition table GUID is not critical for the M1S bootloader. Ah, did we make that shit? Which relies on the partition table, typically U-boot, is the standard and correct type for ext position holding the boot files. This is confirmed by the official, which shows the boot partition being created with the code 8300. Oh, so it's automatically correct? Holy fucking shit. It's just correct. Okay. Do I put in the question mark? What do I do next? What do I do next? So we made a partition. Do I need to change the, do I need to, I made a boot partition. Bro, I'm gonna just grind the AI off for the information. Root partition? Or do I need... There we go. Alright, so that's cool. You should now proceed to create the root partition. Well, F this screwed it up, and then do 8003 and G disk. Okay, cool. Nice. Format. So that's how you format, is to make file system. Alright, let's make a new one then. New to not 4096 probably. Okay, it just fucking accepts 4096. And all the way to the end. Oh, it doesn't accept that. No, never mind. Fuck. Bro, 2 boot partitions would be insane. Where should the second partition start? Should start immediately after the first partition ends. Okay. Should start at sector 5240 or 524288. Okay, very nice. But that's if it's 256 megabytes. I gave it 1 gigabyte. Oops. So then what I would do, maybe it has a hard time trying to boot off of that specific SD card. Potentially. Maybe we should try a second. No, fuck that shit. Don't do that shit. But I feel like it could do that. Oh, the default's already in there for me. Defaults. Perfect. 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 Hit question mark to find out the next answer. I'm pretty sure we should hit W. But I don't know. Hit Y. Yes. LSBLK. Okay, there we go. So now we have to format them. MK. Oh wait, hold on. Before we do any formatting, let's verify. I'm not sure why the actual thing started at 4,000 and whatchamacallit, the other thing started at fucking 4,000 and something. 4,096. I don't know why it started there. Who cares? You know what? Screw it. Maybe I'll be able to G-disk my smartphone. LSBLK my way to the fucking smartphone and destroy it. G-disk that shit, bro. 4 gigabytes of ZRAM. Ooh. Bro, I don't even configure my ZRAM anymore because I know that if I fuck with it, it's gonna screw shit up. Alright, so then we're gonna go ahead and mkfs.ext4 /dev/sda1. Oh, right, gotta do that. Store partition information. Right. I wonder if there's any partition information. I wonder if that's needed. $6,100. That's not. Root partition starts immediately after at sector 5304. Who cares? You have 128 gigabyte of RAM. No need ZRAM. What do you mean? I don't have 128 gigabytes of RAM. I have 16, bro. We're cooked. Gaming on 16 gigabytes of RAM every morning. Yeah, so we've already created those. Yeah, sure. Using command. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is perfect. Bro, I like that Gdisk has like a interactive environment. Okay, this is perfect. Wonderful. Yeah, let's go ahead and make that. It'll take a minute. Then we have that. We have a Linux file system. And we're not going to... Right. Should I redo that? Yeah. Fuck that shit up. -L boot. Please format that shit. Make formatted system? Yes. Proceed anyway. Hit that shit. Destroy. Yes. I'm a Gdisk fanboy now. No. I'm still an F-disk enjoyer. Yeah, I'm gonna F-disk my phone, but I think it'd be a great idea to Gdisk it. I think Gdisk might work on it. Soon we'll beat the manufacturers and we'll fucking reverse engineer the shit on my phone until I am able to install Arc on it. No capital boot? What's capital boot? What the hell? Oh shit, my brain stopped functioning. It's all capitals. Yep. We'll just format it again. Yeah, do it. What's it gonna do? Stop me? Boom. Destroyed. Linux file system. Linux file system. Linux file system, bro. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna call it capital root on SDA2, not 1. And then, boom. I'm a super user doer. Do. Oh my god, bro, what is this doing? What is taking so long? Why not just finish it already, bro? What the hell? Super block backup stored on blocks. I wonder what a super block backup is. I don't know what that word means, but there's a fuck ton of the super block backups. Oh wait, I have a theory that the super block backup is basically just the SD card itself, because that would make sense. Okay, so now I can do... Okay, that one popped up correctly. LS BLK. Okay. Everything appears to be correct. Everything seems to be formatted. Oh, wow. So what's next? So do I super user doer my super user doerness? I don't know. Actually, yes, I know what to do. We are going to mount. We're going to actually ls. We're gonna mkdir sudo. Actually, I don't know if we need to do that. Mkdir boot mkdir root. Then we're gonna go ahead and do the same shit where we mount it. Sudo mount. And then mount our shit to the fucking boot and root. Dev SPA1 boot capitals capital boot lowercase root SDA2 to root. Fucking amazing. Alright, let's go ahead and ls both of them. Even though I know there's nothing in there. There's a lost and found. And a root. ls boot root. Oh, look at that shit. You can ls two directories at once? God damn. But they both have a lost and found. Let's go ahead and do something fancy to show you all how to do this even better. This way we can add a -r to check out what those directories are. I think it just needs to be R. Nope, I think it might actually want to be RF. I just do RF. Oh, looks like there's a dot in both of them. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so there's nothing in those lost and founds, which is just how we want it to be. We wouldn't want to find anything in those anyway. Alright, time to actually put some shit together. So, what we need to do now is follow the guide. So after we've created our file system, you need to do some stuffs to them. In one case, we have to put the U-boot into the actual, but what does this guy say to do? So, in this example, boot is ext2. Oh, that's for the, well, if we can't successfully get it on this install, we'll try out that one, or end the stream at some point. Oh wait, this is copy boot files from Ubuntu image into /boot into arc root fs. Oh god. Create boot.txt. Interesting. Maybe Arc wasn't meant to be installed on a fucking Odroid M1S? Nah, Arc was meant to, no, I can't say that. I can't betray the Arc like this. I use Arc, by the way. I can't do that. My audience wouldn't like that. Alright, so what we need to do is go after the fucking shit with the regular methods. So after we've created that, we need to go ahead and do bsdtar, put that into root. But not the lowercase root, because I have a capital root, because the fucking AI told me to fucking capitalize root. Who knows, maybe it actually helps or not. Boom. Oh, dash rf slash asterisk sudo bsdtar. If you don't sudo your bsdtar, explode. Explode, bro. bsdtar explodo, bro. Waiting on my bsdtar to do its stuff. To my root. So when they have their boot directory on the Ubuntu install empty, what we'll do is have our shit empty as well. I also am curious about OTG because that might be useful, like kind of like UART could be useful. If we wanted to try to do the EMC directly, I wonder how that works. So we'll try out that if it's possible to do the EMC directly. This is like the 4th attempt, so we're on attempt number 4, but last time when we did the Pi 5, it took like 20 attempts to get it before it actually went. So that should be putting that in there. And then ls root, which has all of this, ls root slash boot, and that's what we want, is those images, because this is a generic install, so we're going to want to copy all of the stuff out of root slash boot, and then slash we want to do that, and then we want to dash rf, that way we can then attempt to put it into boot, and that needs to be done via sudo. ls boot, and I should see that it has all of the shit in there. It has boot. What about root? Oh, fucking hell. If I have to do extra shit. Oh my god. ls, what about, okay, so all we have to do now is ls boot boot slash boot. Alright, perfect. So all I need to do is just rm dash rf root slash boot and do that via sudo. ls root and then check for boot. It's gone, just like we need it to be. Then we need to go into, we need to slash boot slash boot, or yeah, boot slash, what's newt, bro? What the fuck? Boot asterisk into boot, and then and then we need to be a dash rf. I believe this will do what we wanted to do. Oh right, we need to sudo that. And give it a second. And give it another second. And give it another second. And by the way, this is the guide for the Odroid M1, and I'm using this to guide myself for the Odroid M1S, along with using fucking AI, fucking robots and forum posts to fucking do this shit. This is absolutely gonna be the arcaning of all time once I have the ArcPad Promax built. Everybody's gonna be jealous of the ArcPad Promax that took so much time to set up. It's gonna have KDE desktop environment and touch screen. Yeah, actually probably not. I might just do XFCE, maybe. Well, I like KDE. It's always nice. But XFCE is awesome. Maybe. I don't know what the desktop will be. We'll figure it out. Sudo cp-rf boot/boot. Okay, so then we need an ls boot. ls capital boots. Capital boot? Alright, rm-rf boot. I almost deleted my own boot partition there. /boot. Good God. And this has to be done as sudo. I would have deleted my own partition without even knowing. Let's boot. Nice. We have init rams, fallback image. We have init rams, linux image. Image.g. Image. And we have DTBS. Now, in the guide here, the methods prescribed are different. But anyway, we need to place uboot. We're not placing uboot in ext Linux directory. The uboot bootloader. We don't need to do that either. So what we need to do then is simple. Figure out what we need to do, which is easier said than done. So here we go. We have a boot logo tbmp.gz overlays VM Linux config RK566 3566 Odroid M1S the TB and then /code. So the directory code. Alright. Should be pretty easy. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go ahead and copy those to our boots. Sudo cp cp /desktop/ Can I do them multiple at once, or do I have to do them singular at a time? /reverse engineering /boot, or actually it'd be in doc / alright, so it doesn't need DTBS, I guess. Boot logo.bmp.gz. And then do the next thing. Put it into boot. ls boot
I mean, capital boot. Yes, it works. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have to do these one at a time, I'm pretty sure. I don't really care either way, but it is kind of rather annoying. Overlays. VM Linux. Try the next one. Next one. config.ini boot. Then we need to do RK3566 odroid M1S .dtb boot. Wait, does it even have that? Rockchip odroid ARM. Excuse me. Where the fuck is the shit at? I see. How interesting. Something tells me it should be in there. We're gonna get the 22 version. Performing security verification. Verification successful. Waiting for the end. Odroid.com to respond. Beautiful. Ugh. I can't betray the Arc community. I can't not install Arc on this system. So you all know, I have to install Arc on this system at all costs. Whether it takes me 5 months or 2 days, eventually there will be Arc on the Odroid M1S. I'll be in all the memes at that point. The memes, guys. Alright, we should be able to look in there for this supposed RK3566 Odroid M1S DTB, which doesn't exist, fascinatingly enough. And also /code, which apparently is in here. So, overlays, apparently there's one called /code. Or maybe not. What the fuck? Maybe their forum's just broken, and these are supposed to be codes. But fair enough. Rockchip. Alright, so we just stole some Ubuntu pieces for the bootloader. And then fucking... for the boot, we have stolen the fucking pieces. They call me ARM Master XXL for a reason. What's in here? This is a symlink, I think. Ah, I found it. It does exist. Copy DTBS. But that's a symlink. That won't copy. No, wait, it will. It will. Watch me do it. Watch me do it, guys. I'm gonna do it. DTBS. I'm an absolute legend, guys. DTBs. Oh, yeah. Alright, LS boot. Now my boot should be looking pretty nice. LS boot / DTBs. DTBS. Doubts. DTBs. It's DTBs. I don't know what a DTB is, but hell yeah. We have the rock ship. You don't need all of those, so we'll go ahead and probably get rid of every one of those except for rock ship. RM-RF boot / DTBS / Can I just make a list of these, or do I have to fucking actually AMD? I don't want to do anything too silly. That might not work. I'm gonna do AMD. Start off with AMD, bro. Yeah. Oh, you can't stop me, bro. I'm a super user doer. Unless somebody else has a trick to delete them, I don't know. Maybe I can do like multiple at once. Or I could just CD into the directory and just delete them that way. Or I could just keep doing what I'm doing. HI Silicon. NVIDIA. NVIDIA. QCOM. Fuck you, Qualcomm. Fuck you again. / APM probably. As long as I hope that's not the NPU pieces we need. AM logic. Did I already get rid of, I already got, first one I got rid of was AMD, bro. All winner. Freescale and Broadcom. Broadcom. And that should be the ones I think I want to get rid of, because I don't know about ARM and all other ones. Because I know that I probably want those. Oh, we forgot Apple. Of course. The one that's the most forgettable. Rock chip. We can leave rock chip because I'm pretty sure it's important. Alright, let's do an LS. What? No way! /DTBS. /DTBS. Just destroy the DTBS folder in DTBS. Apple. Oh, wait a second. I tried to remove it. DTBS / Apple. This means you can install on an Apple phone? Do I do an LS? Oh, it looks like it's gone. Damn, I bet you could install this on Apple. Apple Arc right there. Should be good, I think, to actually test it. Except in this, it says create boot.copy kernel modules into arc root fs. So cp-r user modules. Okay. we're gonna do that. We're gonna find where those are at in this example. They're in doc 2, and they're gonna be in kernel modules actually would be in etc or lib. I know that for a fact. Yeah, it's in lib. Oh, there's X11 in there. Ooh, it comes pre-installed. Oh, look at this. App Armor, dbus. This looks like kernel modules to me. What do you guys think? Kernel modules or no? Those do look like kernel modules. Yeah. What about, okay, so what's what's in root? Lib? We should have everything in lib. Roots / lib. We have a bunch of shit in there. I mean, do I need more than this? I guess it doesn't hurt to copy the lib from that one and merge it into this one. Alright, that's what we'll do then. We'll go ahead and do some this is gonna fucking not work. It's so many extra steps we had to do, but I'll have to configure this command correctly for it to work. Alright, so we're gonna do sudo cd and then do -rf. Oh no, stop pressing buttons, bro. And then doc 2 / lib, and then boom, that's the first step, and then continue on. We want to copy all of the shit out of that, including directories, and we want to copy those inside of my other folder in root. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot that part. I must be tired. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. Yeah, that's why I'm missing shit right now. Root and lib. We're good. Root and lib are done. That should be it. Right? Yeah, that looks about right. Ho! Cannot stat it. What do you mean cannot stat it? I suppose it just thinks that I meant... I mean, this is the kernel modules, isn't it? I guess, what if I want to just copy everything out of that? I would just do this and not do any other shit? What do you mean, cannot stat it? Fucking hell. Because I don't want to put lib. You know what? Let's just copy lib to root. Copy all of lib into my fucking root. Maybe that's it? There's something wrong with it. It's unformatted correctly. Oh shit, I know exactly what it is. Got it. Alright, time for attempt number 5. This time, everything is going to be okay. Hopefully the kernel modules are perfect and just work. Alright, so then we're going to do the rest of what's in here. which is probably just to sudo umount our way out. Yep, sudo umount root. It also says shit about making pointers for a bootloader or something. Or something with a bootloader. I have no fucking clue. Sudo umount. I'm clueless. Boot and root. Perfect. That should be what we need. Grab the SD card today. Whoa. My SD card is very warm, bro. I can feel it heating up, bro. Oh my god, bro. It's almost done. I think I just gotta wait for like 20 or 30 more minutes of it to do this to umount my fucking shit. Hello. I can't believe it's taking this long, though. Usually umount takes 5 seconds. I suppose maybe it might be the GPT partitions. That's actually weird. It's taking too long. I'm gonna give it more time, because if I fuck it up, it'll screw everything up. We'll have to redo it. Ugh. Oh. What's up? Thank God it's done, finally. I thought it was gonna fucking take... never end. Alright, so now I have my favorite part of the episode. Bro, the SD card is on fire. Literally fucking hot as hell. Hot as Satan's bumhole, bro. Huh. Oh, you all missed it because I dropped it. Shit. Oh, yeah. Boot, please do the booting. I hear noise in my mind. It sounds like it's booting. In my brain cells, it boots. Fucking son of a... Auto. Super user 2. Don't do this at home, kids. Alright, well, that didn't work. So I don't know what to do next. I mean, I think the next attempt at installing on this thing, we should just... Alright, so either there's two ways of doing this, is to try to install it directly to the eMMC, or to install from Ubuntu to the eMMC. So that's what we'll do next time, unfortunately. So yeah, that's where we're probably going to bring it to an end, because yeah, I don't want to do this all day. So thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time, and yep, goodbye. I'm gonna play around with this OTG probably off episode, see what happens, see if I can learn some shit.